I guess we're going back to the meat grinder with our 4 guys. Do we have?
Right.
I forgot how much food we have.
So you might, you might want to head back to town to restock on some things that you don't. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 6. Wait, do we have to feed these guys? I don't even ask that.
They will need to eat.
Man. Yeah, I guess I have to go buy food and maybe tents also, sleeping bags, something like that.
I thought we already had an extra like tent.
We do. Yeah, we do have an extra tent. I forget if I stole it off Alvin or not, but I do have. I actually have 4.
Yeah, Alvin had
tents
one.
listed.
Well, I remember we got Alvin's spell book.
Yeah.
Grab that and a few other things he had. I am so close to cleric level 2. So
Oh
close.
god, yeah, I don't even check my XP. Yeah, I don't know how many. If a tent is a single person unit, but yeah, I have 4 of them.
Yeah, small tents are.
Yeah, I was gonna say small tents are a single person. You can get large ones that fit multiple.
Alrighty. Time for Barrett, I remembered your name this time, to go back to town and do all the talking and buying because I'm poor and,
Wanted.
disliked. Yeah.
Awkward.
Mildly.
And we're at the giant
Hello?
tree right now, right? Or are we in the druid place?
Oh, yes. I'll move that.
Yeah,
You
we're
are in the druid grove,
place.
yeah.
Now, how does like hiring them work? Because like if it takes us like over a day to get back to the town down there, like do they get like a day's wage or how does that work?
They'll get paid. Normally, is it monthly? I think it's monthly.
Monthly bad.
Well, I definitely paid for the first month. But don't let them tell you otherwise.
Hmm.
It was 20 gold, I think, to hire all of them.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Well, I guess if they die, I can take the gold back.
Yeah, I mean I got 26 gold, so I can pay for the next month.
Yeah.
If they live.
I got no more at level 2. I'm nowhere close to level 3. It's gonna take a minute.
I mean, hey, how do you think I feel? I gotta split my experience. It's gonna take me forever, but I'm gonna be pretty good.
Yeah, wait, so do you how does that work? Like, do you double level up, or do you have to like choose which class your points go into?
No, I basically split the experience. So if I have 200, then my fighter gets 100 experience and my cleric gets 100 experience. So it takes me longer to level up, but I have like better options. Like I'm a cleric that can actually fight decently.
Do both of your what was I gonna say? Do both your classes level up at the same threshold, or like, are you gonna be a level 2 cleric and then a level 1 fighter?
Yeah, it'll be like that because there's like a
And you
500 experience difference between the two.
Can anybody else hear the music, or is it just muted for me?
I don't hear it either.
Yeah, okay, I'll try and... It's been iffy today and I don't know why. Okay, and then shuffle. Okay, there we go. Yes, and it is monthly. They were going to charge. Oh no, that they had asked for a share of the treasure. Ouch. Alright. So,
Where's this
we're
music
heading back.
from?
Pardon?
Where's this music from?
It's just from an album.
Wow.
It's not from a game or anything. We're heading back to town.
Yeah.
I'm using the travel macro for the first time.
Oh, cool.
Next.
Makes it
We'll
way easier.
Hmm. Roads aren't on here, so should I just use farmland because it's the same travel distance? Travel thing on the.
I think roads just cut the cost in half, right?
Yeah.
So, is there a miscellaneous modifier?
Okay. I'll do the planes first. There we go. And oh, get that. Oh. So, travel.
I can't remember if roads are always a terrain cost of 1 or if they cut the terrain cost in half.
They. Oh, no, I can't find it either. Oh, roads. Yeah, reduces the movement cost to 1/2 point per mile.
Oh, half a point per mile.
Yeah. Uh, roads. Yes, but then if it's going through mountains, then it reduces it to 4 points per mile because then it's a trail, which is different. Yeah, a trail reduces the movement cost to half the normal terrain type. Yeah, so you were right, but they're just two different things. And the party is currently traveling in light forest. Oh no, they're in low mountains at the moment. Oh, they're rolling hills at the moment, and then going into. Oh, I did that wrong. Currently in rolling hills, and then entering plains. 18 miles of movement. Hmm. I feel like I've done this wrong.
You know you get twice your movement rate in movement points, right?
Yes, yeah. 24 per day.
Oh, John, I forgot to ask, is Seb ever coming back?
Hopefully, but he's quite busy at the moment, so he'll just let me know when if he's available again, which hopefully will be soon.
Okay, did something happen?
Uh, I think I understand it now. Okay, cool. So it will be 18 miles of travel to get onto the hex there. That will then have the road, which will then give you half movement cost for the next 6 miles. So you'll be going current terrain. And why is it keep bugging out? Clear farmland. Hmm.
Oh yeah, if it's on road, that's correct.
Is that correct? 48?
Yeah. 1/2
Yeah, I thought so.
movement point
Mm.
per mile is gonna double
Mm.
your however many points you have in miles. So if we're
Yeah.
on an actual road, like, and road means like it's cobblestone or something like that. If it's not actual stones, then it's a trail.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Then
And
it would
then
be a trail.
yeah,
Okay.
trail just cuts the movement cost in half of whatever terrain it is.
Which would be the same thing for a plane, because planes are movement cost of 1. Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
So it would be effectively the same thing on planes, but not on other things. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, I now understand how that works better.
And like I said, it could use a little work. I haven't worked on it in a very long time, so this is giving me ideas. Actually,
I'm your beta tester. Okay, so you would be able to move moving on from the rolling hills onto the plains. That's a that's movement cost of 2. So once you do that, then you have so you can move. So the number that the 18 miles, that's not how long it takes to move that hex. That's how much you can move, right?
yeah, that's how many miles the group moves in the day total.
Oh,
So
okay, cool. That makes sense.
through the 2 terrains that you referenced.
All right. So you can make it back to
And
town
if you hover over the 18, it shows 6 plus 12. That means 6 miles through the first terrain, and then that's where the border is between the two, and then 12 miles into the next terrain.
Oh, okay.
See, for a
And that's how
total.
much you. Okay, so you could travel 18 miles, which would okay, so that's 3 hexes. Okay, cool. So by nightfall, you'd reach there. All right, cool. I understand now. Sorry about that. I get it now. Okay, so let me try and fix that blasted music because it's not working for some reason. We might resort to Chip and his inconsistent quality. Yeah, it's not connected. Okay. Stop. /play. Oh, why is it? Okay, there we go. So, pack up your things. Get ready to head off down the path back to town. You got your gear with you?
Yeah.
What's the marching order like?
How many dudes do we have? We have 4.
Oh, yes. There's 6 in total of you.
I want 2 of them ahead and 2 of them in the back, and then we'll be like in the middle.
Okay. All right. Who's in the middle? So who's closest to the front?
I'll be closer to the back.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, I got stubby legs. I'll be closer to the front.
Great. Okay. This is the north.
Hey, John.
Yes, yes.
Remind me again. When you level up, do you spend the XP or do you just keep counting?
You just keep counting.
Okay.
So, leaving the forest, you reconnect with the trail, heading back to town. The hills surround you. After a couple of hours, they flatten out. The rain is still persisting, making it a bit difficult, but you can follow the path, obviously. It's pretty obvious. The wind isn't the most pleasant, but nonetheless, in the plains, you spot a herd of deer grazing. They are in the distance, and you can't really. But it's a pleasant sight nonetheless, and nice to see something that doesn't want to immediately kill you.
How far?
Let me just roll for that. They are precisely 200 feet away.
Hmm. Alright, yeah. After thinking about it for a second, Rhaenyra will just let them be on their way.
Okay, you contemplate. Think, should I? Nah. And let them continue grazing. I suppose it's time to set up camp for the night. Would you like to roll to make a fire?
You know I do. Do I have any bonuses or penalties based on the weather?
Let me check. I know it's raining, so that does give you a penalty, but we did it before. I think it's doubles the time, from my recollection.
I think that's what we did.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know fire making has a... fire building. Yeah, you can start a fire in 3d20 turns, and you must make a successful proficiency check.
Crit failed.
Ah. Well, roll the 3d20. After almost 40 minutes, you realize, okay, this isn't gonna work. You can give it another shot, but it will take another 3d20 minutes. While Ramiro is trying in vain to light a fire in the rain, what's Barrett doing?
Barrett wants to. I kind of wish I had tracking. I can't really do anything.
I think you
Okay.
can like train to get a proficiency, right?
When you depending on what class you are, every few levels you get a new slot that you can use.
Mm.
Because animal handling, it just depends on which animal.
Animal handling is for all beasts of burden. It's riding that's by animal. Land-based riding.
Yeah. Animal handling is general, but riding you have to pick an animal, and you can take it again to pick another animal.
Oh, is it animal training that's specific?
Yes. Yeah, animal training is as
Yes,
well.
animal training. Yeah, because you took boar. Yeah.
I need to pump a fuck ton into that.
Alright.
Oh, hey.
It's weird. Okay.
How you doing, Jigaholic? They need to roll a DC 10 to train that animal. Oh no, this is AD&D second edition. It's different. It's a proficiency check to train animals. It's like wisdom. It's like wisdom -2 or something. It's kind of like wisdom save in 5th edition.
So, the
There's no DCs.
are you going to give another shot at making a fire?
D math is hard.
Is it like is it cold out? Would it be uncomfortable?
It is always winter and it's raining.
So if they have like
yeah,
let's see, I can actually. I'll look it up.
There'll be like a whole stack of tiny
Players
twigs,
handbook.
just trying all
Yeah,
different kinds of assortments and sets of them.
Cool.
Non-weapon.
Yeah.
Ah, there you go. Alright. And 3d20.
So animal training.
So half an hour. Okay, so
That's general
about an hour
proficiency,
and
so any
15
class
minutes
can
old,
learn
able
it,
to set up
and
the
it's
fire.
just a
Primitive
flat
DC.
wisdom check.
Tents have been raised. And who's going to have the first watch?
Let's say I'm the animal and the PC wants to train me.
Definitely not. Rhaenyra, she's so annoyed with that fire. She's like, I need to go meditate this off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take first watch.
Alright.
Instead of a roll, could we just role play
So-
instead?
Stand up, perimeter,
LOL.
observe the
LOL.
surroundings, and just getting close to midnight. You think you see something, some figures moving about close to 300 feet away. Just you can see something moving.
For the moment, I'll just like keep an eye on that.
I am a very angry pet. Won't somebody train
As
me?
time passes, you can see that whatever it is moving in the direction of the town, going south.
Able
Is
to
what
tell,
those
like, how
PCs think
many,
they heard when
or just
I'm
that
looking at my
something's
cute little
moving?
pet face.
There's multiple.
Are we on the trail or are we like off to the side?
I wouldn't think you'd be directly on the trail, but you'd be close to it.
Are they in the direction of the trail or are they like off in the woods?
They are towards the river.
Hmm. I mean, it is late at night. As long as they're not getting closer to us, that doesn't seem too suspicious. I'll just keep an eye out.
Alright. So you finish your watch.
Have you ever played second edition?
Get out
Chukiholic?
Yeah. Days.
Rhaenyra,
What?
Oh, you
it's your
played
turn
third,
to take
okay.
watch. I did see a few figures moving around the river, so just keep an eye out.
That's the hill you would die
Mm.
on? Modern D20. Okay. Yeah, I play Delta Green, which I think is
You can't see these figures. If they
a
were
form of
there,
D20
they're no
modern.
longer in sight. The rest of the watch goes by uneventfully.
You know, I never played
rain
fourth.
is
Uh,
beginning to die down a bit.
I was in the military during that time, and I was honestly I was still playing second.
Make my bow.
Yeah, I never played it. I've heard really bad things about it
You
though.
can yes, you may work on your bow. You can mark down another day.
All right, we're getting so close.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Next morning, you'll be able to make it to the. You can make it to the town by nightfall. The rain has, for the moment, stopped, but you notice that a blanket of cloud, of fog, has covered the valley, obscuring your sight. But you can follow the path. Make sure to mark off a day of rations, and we can begin to travel back to Avdale.
Yeah, fifth is the thing right now. I hear there's a lot of people who don't like the new 2024 edition though.
Pleasant to have the rain stop and the wind begin to die down, but because of the lack of wind, the fog is quite persistent. It's cold, your clothes get a bit damp. The rangers don't look particularly pleased, but you know they're gonna get paid. So that's okay. By early evening, sun's beginning to set. You make it back to the perimeter of Avdale. Now, what's your plan?
We're back in town.
Oh, I mean, I thought you wanted to have a. I was wondering if you had anything you want to do upon your approach, because Ramiro is still a bit cautious.
Yeah, send Baron in there with a bunch of money.
I figured.
So I'm guessing last time you played was late 90s, early 2000s, something like that?
I guess like 3 of the rangers like stay outside the town. And then me and the one ranger will go talk to the one druid in town. I forget his name.
Ashstaff, Jabu Ashstaff.
We'll go
Multi-class.
talk to Ashstaff. We got
I thought
rangers
third
from
had
that place, so
prestige
Yes,
classes
good idea.
instead of multi-classes.
Stock up on supplies. Good. Alright. So, Ramiro, you good with this plan? Because I mean, it's not like you're, arrested on site or anything.
For safety's sake.
There was a homebrew you played with prestige
Sounds
classes.
reasonable. We're just here to get some food and stuff.
Okay. So, approaching the town, you head over the farms, the outskirts. Lovely rolling fields, but it's winter now, so they're quite barren. Head through the mist into the town itself. I'll drag you over to the town map. There we go. Avdale.
I remember this map.
Oh, I can remove Sam. There we go. But it's Barrett. Okay, cool. It's second Barrett.
Baron, big Baron.
I was hoping the picture would go in there too, but no.
I mean, these ones are to scale, so I can adjust that one. Can you move this Barrett? I'm sure you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, great. So, it's evening, so a lot of people are either finishing up the occupations and heading to the pub, or are already there, or some may be resting in their own abodes. but you can move through the misty streets to the Druid Grove if you wish.
Yeah, I'll do that. It's 18, right?
The Druid Grove is 24.
Gotta zoom out.
Over here.
Alright. Me and one of the rangers will go to him. Ashtaff.
Cool. Alright. Keep on using the wrong thing. Okay. Fine. Alright, so
Okay, wait. So there was a
Enter
homebrew I played with prestige
the lovely
classes,
wooded
yes, but before
grove
that, multi-classes
of Jarrow
nerfed me like a
Ashtaff.
lot. Always.
the overgrown
Does 5th edition let
thickets
me
and
run the skill
thistles
tree like
and
they let me in 3rd edition with the
true
prestige
menagerie
class?
of plants clutter the area.
Um,
The undergrowth is dense. It has a smell of the forest. A little sanctuary
yeah, I
uh,
guess.
of wilderness
5th
in the
edition,
center of town.
you get a lot of skills when you
Heading down his
multi-class.
lovely maintained path to the
But
little
I
grotto.
think
You see his
you're
wood
still limited
carvings
to,
on display, and
you know,
smoke
20
billowing
levels.
from his little stone shack.
Alright, go knock on the door.
One moment, please. And the door opens. It is you.
I
Pleasure
think
to
so.
see you again.
Yeah, but there's like,
Where is your?
they're a little bit more streamlined from what I
The
understand.
elf?
You know elves. They don't really like anybody. She's
That is unfortunate.
yeah, right now she's just camping outside of town.
Did something transpire?
Well, about that, I don't know the Rangers. Did we give any of the Rangers names? Probably not, right?
No.
Alright, well, this is a ranger here. He's from the Druid Circle up north. He can probably explain it better than I can.
And the ranger will bow, and Jarrow will sort of nod his head. Pleasure. I do not forget to make it up there often. But when I do, I am always greatly pleased by their service to the to nature. Do you come bringing ill tidings? Last I saw you, Romero was heading up to help them with some incidents I'd heard of.
Yes, unfortunately things have gotten a tad complicated.
Please, come inside, and we can discuss it over the open fire. And he'll lean on his long oak staff and lead you inside. Please. What has happened? And why must your friend camp on the outside of the town?
She had some issues in town, so she's not the most popular at the moment.
And he'll shake his head. Elves. They are rather particular folk, and some do not take a liking to them. But I am sure it's nothing you cannot smooth over.
Well, hopefully in time, things will get better.
What do you come to me for?
We wanted to inform you the trouble at the Druid Circle.
Oh dear. What has happened?
We've spoken to the elder there, and we've seen the state of the forest around the area. Seems there's like a darkness plaguing the forest there. We have found what we think is responsible, but we had to come back into town to resupply. We lost a few people down there.
That is unfortunate to hear, but I had suspected it nonetheless. It is not only I who have felt this encroaching darkness. I'm sure you've heard from the priests in the church. They also sense this darkness boding upon us.
Yes, they did mention that. I didn't think it would come so soon, though.
Evil never sleeps, my good friend.
I have to bid farewell for now, Ashtar. I'm
Oh.
gonna have to.
I thank you for informing me nonetheless, even though it was not the most pleasant of news. I do hope that I can see Ramirez so we can I might discuss the matter of the druids with her. I hope that you're able to resolve whatever issues you have come across in town.
Thank you. If you need to, I did bring the ranger. He can inform you a bit more.
If you want to leave him with me, we can discuss those matters particular.
Yes, that would be fine.
Thank you.
Alright. And
Okay.
Barrett's gonna take his leave.
Mm-hmm.
And then John, what would you say would be the best spot to go first? Would you say?
Well, it's
that-
evening, so they'll all be closed. The shops will be closed.
I guess I'll go to the tavern then.
I'm very glad you said that.
I was looking for
As
something.
in, there's an entire other set. Put points in while leveling up.
So,
Beats for a whole other
is
thing.
it?
Yeah.
Is Scythian?
Exelion?
The new character's name? Is
Yeah.
Exelion?
Yeah, Exelion. I'll put my name as Exelion in Discord as well. Sorry.
Cool. Thank you. That always helps. So, would Exelion be in the tavern of the Wild Weasel, or outside, or?
Yeah. If he thinks that he might catch the player party in the Wild Weasel, he would definitely go in and wait for them. Probably in the like a shadowy corner. What time of day is it?
Evening.
Evening. So
like
yeah.
5-ish maybe.
Okay. What season is it? Like summer or
Winter.
winter? Okay, so I'm imagining kind of like a chilly room with like some shadows. So probably if there's like a table kind of far from the fireplace, like candlelit or something. He's probably
Yep.
chilling there with a glass of like cheap wine and
Okay.
his spell book, like waiting for one of the party members to walk in.
Ah, okay, great. So you'll see this this short, red-haired dwarf stumble through the threshold. And Barrett, what's your first call? Upon entering the Wild Weasel.
Barkeep, an ale for the dwarf, please.
Oh, well, thank you, friend.
Coming right up. Pulls a flagon.
Yes, sir. You're welcome at my table if you wish.
Oh, don't mind if I do. Good company is always welcome.
Two
glad to
silver,
hear it.
please, sir. Here's your ale.
And I hand him 2 silvers. Let's see. Currency. Okay. 6. I hear you belong to a group of adventurers, Master Dwarf.
Saying group is well, it's not quite right. We did just hire some new men as of recent, but unfortunately the problem we've encountered has been a struggle to complete.
Well, I've heard you're in need of a spellcaster, a mage.
Well,
I am a particular type of mage. Have you heard of the warlocks?
they're quite rare.
Yes. I am one of such warlocks. And he kind of flexes a little bit, and he's got these 2 stones that are like orbiting his head, and you can see each hand has a gold ring on the ring finger, and he sort of flexes his muscles a little bit. He's no muscular elf. He does look a little flimsy, but still he flexes what little muscle he has. And he sort of reaches over in the corner where his staff is leaning up against the wall, and he pulls it into the light. And you can see that it's a standard quarterstaff shod with iron, except that the entire length of the wooden haft is covered in carved runes. And he says, by my staff and my magic, I wish to join your party. If you and your friends would have, perhaps we could set up a meeting?
Barrett's gonna scratch his beard a little bit, take a swig of the ale. Well, I don't think we'd mind another helping hand. What's your name, friend? My name is, Barrett.
Barrett, well met. I'm Exelion.
Celion, that's quite a name.
Yes, Exelion of House Dwellinen, the Grey Elves.
Hey, what's Rhaenyra? What's her elf lineage?
She's a Grey Elf, yeah.
Oh, she's a Grey elf. Well, gotta be honest with you. I mean, we have another elf in our party.
Yes, I have heard of her. Rhaenyra. Correct.
Yes.
Yes, she's one of my people.
Yes, I have, met another one of your people besides, Rhaenyra, and I must say, the other one and you seem to have far better manners than Rhaenyra does.
Yes. We Grey Elves are misunderstood. We come off a bit, rude, snobbish to most. It is true, among elves, we are the cream of the crop. Most other elven races choose to serve us as a servitor race. Volunteer slavery, if you will. It's true, we do use other elves in such a fashion. But I can assure you, it is all through freedom of choice. Only because of our, well, elite lineage.
Hmm. Well, see, you say that, but I feel like Rhaenyra might be a tad extra.
Oh, I can assure you it is only a misconception.
Well, considering the fact that you bought me an ale and referred to me as a master dwarf instead of just, well, I care not to repeat what Rhaenyra calls me. I don't see much trouble in at least allowing Rhaenyra to give you the once-over. As long as she says everything's alright, then I have no problem with you joining us.
Perhaps you could introduce me to Rhaenyra?
Yes. I wouldn't mind doing that. However, Barrett will call for another round of ale.
Alright, so that'll be 2
Ah.
silver pieces each. So
Then,
4 for 2 ales.
And then, he's gonna raise it.
Yes. Cheers.
Hopefully to new beginnings.
To new beginnings.
Gonna clank it,
Clink.
and down and go.
Glug, 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 glug. I think it's starting to affect me. I feel a slight tingling in my fingers.
Ah, a bit of a lightweight, are you?
No, this is my 27th drink.
Perhaps, perhaps when we're both a little bit more... Perhaps when you're a bit more sober, we can, have ourselves a good old-fashioned drinking game.
Perhaps. And mayhap Rhaenyra could join us.
She's a bit much. She might not go for it, but perhaps I might be able to convince her. For now, though, it might be best just to go visit Rhaenyra now. It is going to get dark quite soon.
Of course. I am prepared. And you hear this slap as he closes his book and stuffs it into his backpack and pulls the cords to the drawstring, close it, ties it into a pretty bow, closes the flap, buckles it up, throws it over his shoulder, and grabs his staff. Can't go without my walking stick. And he says, "After you." And holds his hand out for you to pass.
Alright. Barrett's gonna get up out of the seat. He's gonna, walk out of the tavern with swagger.
Alright. You exit the tavern into the misty streets of Avdale. The sun is now almost completely set. You have a little slither of last light, a little orange hue through the fog. It's pretty toasty. And leaving the tavern, you notice significantly a difference in temperature. But begin to make your way back to the little spot you left. Remember.
As you did say all the shops are closed, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Rhaenyra. Maybe an hour's passed. I doubt you would have talked to the other rangers. But you do see some people approaching out of the town. Seems that Barrett's brought somebody with him.
Separating from the riveting conversation, I'll sort of skulk forward through the trees, trying to somewhat be sneaky, see how fast this newcomer notices me.
Okay, so from standing back and watching Celion, what does Rhaenyra see? How does he approach through the? You're hiding out in like the farmland, right? Like just outside town. Yeah.
Yeah.
What does Rhaenyra see? How is Celion like dressed, and how does he approach?
So he's walking closely behind his newfound dwarf friend. He's dressed in a black cloak, which is closely covering his clothing. Underneath, he's wearing a black vest, and like a black pair of hose, which are like tight pants. And he's got a leather belt with a large buckle, upon which is are hanging 3 large belt pouches. And slung over his shoulder is a rucksack, which does look rather lumpy because of its contents, including his spell book. There's like a rectangular lump in it. And he's using a quarterstaff as a walking stick. Around his head orbits 2 stones. One vibrant purple prism and one pearly white spindle. And then on each hand lies a gold ring on the ring fingers. Outside of his black leather gloves. He's wearing black leather gloves. He's got the rings on,
Okay.
or on the outside of the gloves. And yeah, his cloak is made of cloth.
black.
Yep, black. His cloak is made of cloth. He's not rich enough for fur cloak. And it's just attached by a chain. He doesn't even have a brooch. It's just the regular chain that comes with the cloak.
Ah, okay.
So he doesn't look particularly rich, other than the 2 gold rings. And then his staff is covered in, it's like carved in runes. It's covered in carved runes. From one end to the other than where it's shod with iron bands or whatever, studs or however that works in your world. It's all covered in like intricate runes, and he has long gray hair that comes down just past his shoulders, and kind of like a light gray skin, and I think amber eyes. So pretty freaky looking, as
Yeah.
for anyone who's never seen a gray elf before. I'd imagine high elves would be a lot more common than gray elves, so kind of like an albino version of a high elf. He is pretty tall. See, I don't remember where height weight is.
It's on the info on the first page.
Yeah, the details.
So he's like 71 inches tall, which is just an inch short of 6 feet. And
That's pretty
really,
tall.
yeah, really thin though. He's only 98 pounds.
Whoa.
So for his height, that's really thin. But for gray elves, that's pretty commonplace. And yeah, that's about it. No distinguishing marks or anything like that.
Rhaenyra, upon seeing this man approaching with Barrett, how do you react?
Can I react by trying to sneak behind him?
Can you sneak?
Yeah. I can move in shadow. Or hide in shadow / move silently.
Yeah. You can try and move silently, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take out my short sword and try to approach him from behind.
What's our homeland for the Grey Elves? Does Rhaenyra have it?
Yeah, Duvelia.
Oh, okay.
John, do I have any bonus or penalty? Nighttime help at all?
I do.
Okay.
Alright. So you can tell.
Nice.
So, Axelion, you can see that somebody's attempting to sneak around the loop around the outside. Yeah, just behind a tree, ducking behind some a plow left in the field. So there's something is trying to move around just the outside the field of vision, but not able to get upper hand on you.
Okay. I whisper, "Tsk. Your friend is trying to sneak up on us over there by the tree." And I indicate with my eyes rather than pointing.
Okay.
Well, I did tell you she's a strange one. I'm not really sure what her end game is. I kind of want to see where this is gonna go, though.
Interesting. All in the name of fun and games, though.
Alright, and I'm gonna keep walking, pretending we don't see.
Okay.
Hmm.
How do you spot my mirror? You're pretty sure they can't see you. Or hear you, rather.
Well, if I'm pretty sure they haven't seen me, then yeah, I'll just sort of lurch forward and stand maybe, pretty close, maybe like 2 feet away from behind Ecthelion.
I saw you approaching there, Rhaenyra. I'm Ecthelion, and I hold my hand out without even looking to shake her hand.
Like backwards.
Yep, backwards.
What? So you did see me.
Yes, yes.
Didn't hide very well.
Oh, quite well,
I'm a
actually.
dwarf.
As well as any elf should. Well met, Rhaenyra. I'm Ecthelion. And I tilt my head to the side as like a half-cocked bow.
I'm gonna go ahead and stow the sword. Well, it sounds you don't need introductions from me, though I do wonder how you know my name.
Well, our friend the dwarf here has informed me of your existence. I had heard of you both prior, however. I've been looking for you for the last few days. I've made the journey from Darelia and have been seeking, your friendship. I've decided to become an adventurer with what's left of my inheritance.
Yeah, you're gonna get two searing eyes after that response. And why exactly would you leave Darelia? 1, for adventuring of all things, and 2, for us.
My family is dead. So, with what's left of my inheritance, I've made the journey to seek your friendship.
You are getting quite famous around here, Rhaenyra.
Yes, well, you spouting our names everywhere you go isn't helping.
Oh,
Well, you know.
trying to keep a low profile, eh?
Danger comes with keeping a high profile.
Yes, I suppose. But so doth fame and fortune.
I seek neither.
Nor do I, for the time being, but perhaps in the long run it would benefit some of us.
Dwarf, did you at least get some supplies in town?
Unfortunately, all the shops were closed.
Yes, the dwarf has made quite the effort. Yes, but as he says, the shops remain closed. It is the evening, but on the morrow they will open soon. Perhaps we should engage in the revelry for the time being.
Oh, I should mention, Rhaenyra, I did drop off one of the rangers at Ashtaff's, so we can fill him in on the whole situation at the Druid Circle.
Well, you would do best to retrieve him before you venture out tomorrow. I paid him for something.
Of course, of course. But for tonight, he should be fine at Mastaff's.
With an exasperated sigh, she's just gonna walk past the two of you and go back to the campsite.
Ah, to the campsite then. Lead the way.
Gonna follow Rhaenyra.
Alright, so the rest of the henchmen are gathered around the little camp as well. They see the new guy approach and they sort of look at you both looking for reassurance. Like, oh, here's this guy, keep an eye on him.
Wasn't everyone else a new guy too?
What do you mean?
Were you talking about the NPCs that are at the camp already?
Yeah.
Weren't they just recently hired as well?
Yeah, they are, but they're like they're hired by the party, so they're like, okay, if we're hired to protect them, well, we gotta.
Yeah, they're the slightly new guys. You're the brand new guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're new as well.
No, I get your point, but it's like we've been here for a day. You've been here for about 2 minutes. We're high on the hierarchy.
We're real skeptical of you.
Well,
Catch that. Did your mic go out?
Mine?
Oh, okay. Now you're good now.
Okay.
if it is that time of night, should I go for more fire building?
You can go for more fire building. You're not under adverse circumstances now, so it's good.
All right.
Doesn't require a proficiency roll. You can just roll 2. Oh no, you do need to make a proficiency check.
Okay. Almost.
Close.
Do you
Oh
need
no,
the-
you only need to make the roll. You only need to make the roll if you're in adverse conditions. I just checked, and there's a comma after it and a full stop before the adverse conditions part. So just roll 2d20, and then you can make it in that time. 17 minutes. Okay. So after 17 minutes of talking, getting everything settled, you're able to get a fire started in the plains outside town.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what those two louts are doing, or the NPCs for that matter, but yeah, Rhaenyra's just gonna keep to herself, keep an eye out, focus on the important things.
And I'm gonna pitch my tent near the fire and I'm just gonna lay down, like put my my winter blanket down, you know, my bedroll thing, and just kind of lay on it and fall into the reverie and wait till morning.
Great.
Oh, although before I go to lay down, I'm gonna cast the armor spell on myself.
Ah.
That way I
wise.
can, yeah, memorize a different spell in the morning, or yeah.
Good idea. Alright, so you cast armor and enter reverie. If no real conversation, I suppose, and who's going to be first on watch?
I will.
I guess I'll be on last watch because I have to memorize
Yeah.
spells.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Yeah, take
Alright,
your spell
cool.
book.
Then I'll go second.
Someone needs to present Excellion with the other spell book.
That's all Barrett. I don't want to talk to him.
Well, Mira will never be happy with someone. They can never meet her high standards.
Never.
No.
Well, considering the fact that I did just meet him, I don't know if I'm gonna give it to him right away.
Yeah,
Yeah,
makes
fair enough.
sense.
Yeah. I just want to make sure nobody forgot. Alright, so. And now the fog does obscure your vision a bit. But even in this circumstance, you're not able to really pick out much of note over your watch. It seems that most of the activities going on in town and not much going out in the outlying fields or the areas of plains and occasional scattered trees. Nothing's moving. Spare the the trees from the wind. Rather uneventful watch.
What a great time to whittle down my bow.
Yep.
I'm
You can do
gonna
it. You can spend another day working on a bow.
step away from like, go AFK just for a second.
That's okay.
Be right back.
That's okay. Barrett, you're up, I suppose. We can enter reverie. Your watch is equally uneventful, although it seems that the wind is picking up and blowing some of the fog away, clearing the field a bit more. It's still a little misty, but there's nowhere near as dense as it was before. The fire's roaring, the tents are warm. It's dark, but you're warm here. You see the light from the town. It's all very nice. And last but not least, Excellion, same thing. Nothing happens at the moment. Which brings us to morning. The wind is blowing away the worst of the fog. There's still a chilling breeze against you, so it's not particularly nice, but it's nowhere near. It's not as heavy as it was before. The fog, that is, but the wind is definitely stronger. Okay. What's the plan?
Alright, I'm back.
I guess.
That's good timing. I just described the weather for the next day and was asked everybody what they're doing in the morning.
Oh, after my shift is over, I guess I'll pack up my tent and camping stuff, and I'll probably eat a ration and just get ready to travel.
Are you going to do your spells?
Yeah, I'm gonna memorize. So the slot that I used armor to memorize. What? I think I'm gonna memorize it again.
Wise.
Yeah, just in case it falls.
Hmm. Alright. And what's your boy doing?
Just packing up.
Yeah. Everything's packed up. Heading into town to make your purchases.
So I'll head into town and um, first I'm gonna go get the ranger from Astaff.
Cool. So, is everybody coming with you to the Druid Grove?
That's a good question.
I think. You
Oh
know,
wait, by the way, Rainier, Astaff did mention wanting to speak with you.
you don't say.
Well, me and Excelion?
Excellion.
Excelion.
Ek.
Well, me and Excelion
Ek.
got us
Ek.
a ride. If you want to go talk to Astaff and get the ranger I left there.
I was hoping not to show my face here again for some time, but hopefully if I wear a cloak and keep my head down, maybe they won't even notice me. Probably not.
Well, probably not.
Just be ready if something happens. God knows if that merchant sees me again, he might have something to say.
Yes. We have a horse.
We do.
Do you have a horse? Yes.
I mean, carrying capacity wise, is that alright? I mean, it's got large saddles.
Saddlebags, yeah.
Alright, yeah, we're good on that. Okay. Alright, Excelion. Follow me. We're gonna go buy some rations.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll just try and follow.
Cool. There we go. Okay, great. So, you're into town. Head down to the Druid Grove. Early morning, so you can see people getting up, starting to get to business with their various different jobs. Go past them. You go past the farmers, leather workers, woodcutters, some grain, the tavern, obviously, smith, and enter into the Druid Grove. You see a well-rested ranger speaking to Ashstaff. I see you all walk in, and he'll look over. Ah, I was wondering when I would see you again. I've had a great discussion with your new companion here. He informed me of all the goings on in the circle. It seems that I was correct. Ill tidings are upon us. But I'm sure with your combined might, we can rid the forest of this evil. It seems you've picked up a new member. And you walk over to Ecthelion. My name's Jaru Ashstaff. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Master Elf.
Ah, Exelion, well met. And he half cocks, bows his head by tilting it to the right. And holds out his hand to shake, passing his staff over to the left hand and holds out his right hand. Still gloved, he doesn't pull his glove off.
Yep.
And, with the ring on it and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll pass his staff in like manner and shake your hand, looking at the gold ring with a mild confusion. It's a peculiar fella.
Invisibility.
I don't think so. I can see it quite plain as day.
No. Fine, sir, I mean, it's a ring of invisibility.
Not a very good one.
Quite excellent, I assure you. When activated, I and all that I carry become invisible. And I will the ring to activate. Or say the...
Okay.
While I'm holding his hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
And squeeze a little tighter.
Oh. I retract my statement, young elf. That. And he's gonna look at the trees around him, seeing if you've moved or anything.
And
That's rather impressive.
Yeah, I say to him, young. I assure you, I am many hundreds of years old.
You elves, you never cease to amaze me.
And I will the ring to make me visible again.
And you have a sort of
a gift from my patron.
Who might that be? Who would fund such a lavish trinket?
Not quite sure. An entity from the void with whom I made contact.
His face is gonna go from what an interesting young fellow to what the
Yeah. It taught me all I know and gave me almost all I possess.
No. Exelion, I would be careful with such powers. There are many such beings in this world, and not all are understood.
I love that line. Yes. Agreed. I'll be careful. But it is the cost of being a warlock. One must have a patron.
He is not looking best pleased.
You've never met a warlock before.
No, I have not. I am much more accustomed to the trees and the forests than the dark depths of this world.
Ah. Yes. Just out of character, he's a druid, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I respond with, a druid. I mistook you for a mage, sir.
Yes, we not to be confused. We achieve similar ends, but for much different reasons.
Yes. Well, so I suppose there's a quest at hand.
Yes, I've been speaking with your new companion on the issue. These, and you'll do gesture to Barrett and Joe. These two are helping me and my fellow druids with an issue to the north. You would have passed through the forest on your way here, but I doubt you saw the true depths of its change.
Yes, I noticed no such changes, but my eyes are not trained.
Well, if you stray from the path, you will soon see that that forest is under some dark spell. Seems something has taken a footing in my people's domain. Something which wills evil upon us.
Evil? How horrid!
Yes. There seems to be a darkness encroaching on this valley, something we have not seen in many, many, many moons.
Quite unacceptable, sir.
I'm glad you share my conviction on the matter, although I doubt your patron would.
Yes, as of yet, my patron remains a mystery to me, but if so, I do not hold its comportment.
Well, that is very reassuring. Well, Renera, it is good to see you once more. How have you been? I hear you have been camping outside the town. Now, why might that be?
Well, Protector, I uncovered the identity of one of the affluent merchants that linger here. He is a dark follower, if you will. And unfortunately, the townsfolk know him better than they know I, so our scuffle came to rest upon my shoulders.
That is most unfortunate news. Do you have any means by which you could prove his association with darker powers?
I forget, do we have the beetle? Or do we give it to
Nope, you still have it. You got the druids to remove the evil, the tracking magic from it, so they can no longer use it to. It's no longer used as a hag's eye, and the pendant, the one with the LL on the back of it, that you can that was just like a signifier, so it wasn't magical. The gem was.
Okay, yeah, I'll rummage through a side pouch on my backpack and produce the two things.
Now that is a peculiar little trinket.
Yes, apparently it was enchanted with sight for ones far away to see through, but your compatriots up at the circle managed to dispel it of all ill traces.
That is kind of them. Now, I would much like, though, this town to be rid of those that wish it harm. So if it comes to it, I will vouch for your story. My position on the town's council gives me a degree of authority on the matter, but I hope it would not come to a matter of the courts.
I agree, but if the time does come, I am appreciative of your support.
If we can find a way to remove those merchants, that would certainly loosen their grasp. Do you know what they were doing in this town? What their goals were?
Unfortunately, we did not find much beyond a few scrawlings on maps and rumors here and there, but either, to my estimation, they are aiding in an effort to bring out these darker forces, or perhaps, well, same difference, I suppose, but their concrete plans, we are not yet sure.
This is a difficult position, to be sure. Not one with a clear solution. I shall leave it in your hands, Rhaenyra, but if you need my voice, I shall happily lend you my support.
Are you familiar with the merchant I speak of across the river?
I do not make dealings with him. Personally, I only hear by the members of the old faith of which I speak to in this town. By all accounts, he is a merchant of some greed. No, I've heard no tell of any illicit dealings he might be engaged in. Or the worst I've ever heard is occasionally he upsells the locals to some degree. Nothing unusual to a merchant, you must understand. He organizes much of the trade through this town. Yeah, by all accounts, he's of quite some use to these people.
And how do the clerics think of him?
Now, the clerics don't like... Oh, yeah. The clerics do not have much appreciation for those who covet material wealth. And the merchant is one such person. I have not seen him. He most definitely has not entered my grove, and I have not heard him attending mass at the church at all. Perhaps he follows a different god. Perhaps... and he's gonna like sort of trail off, perhaps a darker being. But that is pure speculation, of course, on my part.
Well, it was good to see you again. I'm glad to keep you in the loop, but we do have matters to attend to.
Of course, don't let me keep you. Of course, if you find anything else, any more revealed to you of the happenings in the forest, I would be most eager to hear. And if I may assist you in other manners, I will be here. Though I am limited in my power. My priority first is to my followers in this town.
Of course.
And he'll bow. Now, have a most pleasant day. And I hope to hear better news soon.
Likewise.
And he'll return and start admiring a piece of... He's got a block of wood up on his bench ready for another bit of carving. The ranger will rejoin the cohort of henchmen. He looks to be well fed and well rested.
Yeah, taking
Perhaps a
care
little lighter in the coin purse. If you remember.
of. Mm,
They do
Yeah.
accept donations, and they're quite fond of it. Need to keep running.
Oh wait, that's the. Oh, that's the saddle. Okay. I'm over here trying to figure out. We might have to go buy more saddlebags. Got a lot of stuff.
Do you need to buy any more arrows?
I'm actually only 5 down for my max capacity, but I could top
Oh,
off.
wow.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of consumables that you normally might want to pick up. I keep on offering torches, and I keep on going to say, have you lit a torch? But I forgot, we've got 2 elves and a dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I instinctually say, oh, have you lit a torch? Okay, it's been 30 minutes. You need to move another torch. But I'm like, no, we don't have to.
Might not be bad to carry a few though, just in case.
I mean, the rangers can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, because they're human?
yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
That's gonna be another point of when Rhaenyra looks down and knows at them. You don't have improvision. I spit on you. I spit on your torch.
There's
Yeah,
very
it's
few
like-
races that don't have infravision, but unfortunately, humans are like the most popular race, and they don't have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone just gets, Rhaenyra doesn't like most people, so everyone just kind of has a stackable list of cons that she judges them by. Improvision is one of them.
Yeah.
You would think
it's
being a
kinda-
gray elf is one, but it's not.
One of the things one of the people that she only really trusts, I suppose, is Ashstaff. That's the only person she's really close to. Oh, and maybe
Yeah.
Barrett's getting up there. Yeah.
She's
Uh,
in the-
Yeah, Barrett's begrudging. Any druid, got an innate,
Yeah.
and even rangers to a certain degree.
Mm.
And Exelion is polite to the point of being annoying. Like,
Yeah.
most people have a misconception that his manners are forced.
Yeah, I got that,
Yeah.
that feeling. It's like, are you condescending to me, or are you just really kind? Oh
Yeah.
no! Good heavens! We must stop them at once! It's like, are you insulting my beliefs, or are you just really going to help me?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was cool. I'm liking Exelion. He's a... he strikes me as a guy who accidentally made a pact with the devil and was like, well, I got the powers now, I might as well use them.
Yeah, or something else. I don't even know.
Something. Yeah,
Yeah.
something.
It probably would be something of your creation that you could eventually add to the story, but
Yes, I'm having a bit. I've got thoughts already.
Yeah. Something from the
That's pretty
void I
cool.
made contact with, like through a Ouija board or you know.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'll DM you some ideas, and I've got some I might keep private. But I like the
Yeah.
idea. It's very fun.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, the shops are all open. Obviously, the general store's open, but with some people in it you might not want to speak to. But that probably is the best. I've said before, but like they've got most of the things in one place. So you go to the hunters and the There's some the pictures of Fletcher today. It's been a while since I've looked over the list of buildings. Okay. No. Yeah. Okay. What were you actually looking for? Yeah, there was the hunting. There was the hunters that um were quite helpful before. They but you did lead their daughter into a death trap by accident. That they can sell arrows. I think they sold arrows before to you. If you're looking for some more rations, obviously the general store have some. The trade post, sorry, the trade post have some. Um,
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out this whole weight thing. So question one, how many saddlebags can you put on a horse?
Oh.
Well, each saddlebag has weight on itself, right? Like it has a
Capacity?
yeah, but don't they weigh something?
Oh
The
yeah,
bag
yeah.
itself?
Yeah.
It's 8 pounds.
Yeah. I mean, I would say you can just put on as many as you can hold? Question mark. Because I mean, I've seen some.
I'm assuming it's like
Yeah,
the
sorry.
it says saddlebags,
Yeah.
so I'm assuming it's the multiple.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think you can have plenty because I've seen you see those donkeys with like heaps of sacks attached to them, and same with some sturdier looking horses. So I don't think it'd be reasonable to put a hard cap on it. Just depends how much how much stuff you've got, how many bags you can buy. But you can buy bags from the weavers. That they will be able to sell you them.
Yeah, I might need to bear it. I might need those rich dwarven pockets. I'm a little broke.
Oh, so you come to him for money. I will belittle you, and then dwarf, did you find anything? No. We'll go back into town. Dwarf, give me money. I want to buy stuff.
Well, it's for us, it's not just for me. I just manage the horse.
You manage the horse. I bought the horse.
I'm the one who's got all its inventory written down.
Well, you know what? You do control the horse.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't know how much. How much do you need?
Well, it depends if these weavers are gonna stiff arm me, but like five gold.
I guess I can be all right with that. Barrett, digs in his wallet, hands 5 gold.
Rhaenyra
I'll be
will
back
like.
in one moment while you get everything. Count with what you want to buy.
Okay. Okay, so what do we need to buy? We need torches because humans are blind. We need food. But we have to buy because if we have to buy food for everybody, we're gonna be holding a lot of rations. I actually didn't ask that.
Assuming they got like backpacks and they're carrying their own shit. I mean, we already paid them and everything too.
We did, that's true. You would think they would use their own money to self-preserve.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're like, what, like a day and some change from the circle, and then like 2 days from the tree or something like that. So about 4 days worth of food. So yeah, if we have to feed, the three of us.
I wonder if hunting's a proficiency. Do you have a hunting skill?
Yeah, that's warriors. You can go hunting.
Yeah,
It's
I have
kind
hunting,
of-
tracking and cooking.
It's kind of like a mini game too. It's like played on almost like a foot, like an American football field with like yard markers. And every time you make a successful check, you get like 10 yards closer. And you basically just play until you fail. So it's like first down, first down, first down. Oh, turnover. And then you like engage the target in combat pretty much. It's really weird, but fun.
I don't know. Second edition's kind of weird in general.
Yeah.
I still don't fully understand Thaco.
Oh yeah, Thaco. There's like 7 different Thacos. There's one for each class. And then there's a general monster Thaco. And then there's one for like beefy monsters. And then there's one for dinosaurs. Like dinosaurs have their own Thaco.
In second edition?
Yeah, in second. And then some of the dangerous plants have their own Thaco. And the like alien monsters, like aberrations or whatever, like ropers and beholders and shit like that, they have their own Thaco too. There's like seven or 8 different Thacos.
Yeah, what does their own Thaco mean? Like just a different number assigned to their category of creature?
A different formula, because each Thaco is a formula. It's a mathematical formula based on level or hit dice.
Yeah, they decided to make things a bit more complicated in second edition.
Yeah. Like, for example, the Fighter Thaco is 21 minus your level. So a level 1 fighter has a 20 Thaco. And then 19, 18, 17. Every level goes down by 1. And then for regular monsters, it's 20 minus the monster's hit dice. So it's very similar to fighter, except one level ahead, pretty much. And they get more complicated from there. Like the priest Thaco is the priest level divided by 3 times... Wait, priest level minus 1 divided by 3 times 2 subtracted from 21, I think. Or from 22. From 22.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
We were discussing advanced mathematics of second edition.
Thaco, yeah.
It's a good way of keeping the players. It's like, no, you only allow people that can handle the advanced maths of Thaco.
Yeah.
If you can't handle that, get out.
Yeah.
It's not that hard. It's just a bit different.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
THAC0 does exist in 5th edition too, but most people just don't see it. Because fighters in 5th edition still get a +1 to hit per level, right? It's the same thing.
what increases?
Do they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure fighters get a +1 to hit every level in 5th.
I don't know. That seems a little broken if that is right. Because I thought it went off proficiencies still, didn't it?
If you're proficient with the weapon, yeah.
Well, no, I'm talking about like the base proficiency.
Like your proficiency bonus, you mean?
Yeah, so it's that plus how good you are with the weapon, right?
Yeah, it's
And then stats
Well-
effect.
well, yeah. To hit is weapon proficiency plus usually strength. You know.
And what's weapon proficiency based on?
Level, yeah.
Level. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the level just takes you down a table for proficiency bonus. It goes from +2 to +6 between levels 1 and 20. Just at certain different breakpoints.
Same thing as THAC0. It's just a different formula in 5th edition than 2nd.
Yeah, and it's less it's
Less complicated,
proficiency bonus
probably.
is the same- Is this it? Well, no. Proficiency bonus is the same for all classes. It doesn't advance at different rates, but THAC0 does advance at different rates. So it's kind of I prefer THAC0. It's more. It makes classes more unique.
Yeah.
I mean, just like, how does that math work out? Like, you know, with the cleric, you know, you're doing your 4 different computational equation modifiers. Like, don't you just end up with like THAC0 19 or like some pretty close number to everyone
20.
else?
Everyone starts at 20.
Everyone's 20. Yep.
So for priests, it's level divided by 3, rounded down, times 2. Is subtracted from 22, I think. So, or from 20, yeah. So at level 1, you have 20 THAC0 as a priest. All priest classes. That's specialty priest, cleric, monk, and druid, and crusader, and all those. So at level 1 through 2, you have 20 THAC0, and then starting at level 3, it drops down to 18. Drops down two steps. Then you have 18 for 3 levels, and then you have 16 for 3 levels, so on and so forth.
So for multi-classing, because I got a fighter.
Use
and
the
a
best. Yeah, use the best one. So use the fighter one. Fighter is the best THAC0 for all the classes.
Okay.
Well, warrior, because it's all the warriors THAC0s. So that's barbarian, ranger, paladin, and fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the fighter one's the easiest. It's 21 minus your level. So if you wanted to program that into your character sheet, it's pretty simple.
Well, I don't have to worry about programming in the fighter one for a while.
Yeah, I think it's already programmed into the sheet anyways, so all you have to do is increment your level up by 1 every time you gain a level, obviously. And it will do all the math for you when you click the attack button. This sheet's pretty handy dandy compared to the other one.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed by this sheet.
Yep.
Yeah, it does a lot of good stuff.
Yeah. It used to lag when you tried to open it, but I think Jumpgate fixed all that.
Yeah, that version 4.
Yeah.
Alright, so what are we getting?
I think they bought rations and some saddlebags and
Yeah, I think rations, saddlebags, and torches.
We were kind of talking about the hunting proficiency
Ah,
to be able to feed
could be
ourselves.
useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did mean to ask about feeding the NPCs. Do they use their own gold to feed themselves, or do we have to buy the food to feed them?
I think that they would buy the food, but they would expect to be paid. They would expect you to buy their equipment. That's normally the normally henchmen. A stipulation of their like contract is you buy their equipment normally.
That's not so
Alright.
bad.
Because that means that you can buy them better stuff and be like, "Hey, use this because this is a better weapon."
Right. Yeah, I mean I don't know if either of you have personal carry weights, but like I'm pretty. I'm actually slightly encumbered. I'm in the light category.
Yeah, I'm pretty
and the
weak.
the horse is gonna have to be put into its 2/3 movement pace for us to buy more stuff. Man, half of it is it's ropes and tents. That's like all the weight. So
Mules are actually way more efficient than horses. They cost a fraction of the amount of money, and they're pretty strong for their size. They're only medium size, like size of a
Yeah.
man, and they pretty much haul as much as like almost as much as a heavy warhorse, I think. And they only
They're just slower. They can carry more, a lot more.
they're really cheap. It's like nine gold or something for a mule.
Is it that cheap? Wow.
Yeah,
think
super
you
stupid
sold
cheap.
Mule. I'm gonna go buy a mule. He sold me on it.
Yeah.
And how much
the
are saddlebags?
For a mule, you might want a pack saddle, which is it's just like a big ass mound of bags, pretty much. And the only limit to how much it can carry is the limit of the mule. Like you can expand it with stuff. The description's in the player's handbook, but it specifically tells you that.
It is 8 GP. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Super cheap. For a level 1 character, it's like the most efficient way to carry your stuff.
Investment.
Just really sucks if they die, like during an ambush or something. Oh man, it sucks.
Yeah, I need to carry
God,
that
I
all
hope
back.
that doesn't happen.
It's usually a good idea for each character to have like one mule. That way, if one of their mules dies. But I'm just too poor right now. I just started this character, so he doesn't have shit.
Pack saddle is, you said 8 gold?
The mule itself is 8 gold.
Yeah.
Oh, the mule was 8 gold. Okay.
Yes. The pack saddle is 5 gold.
5 gold? Alright. So I'll buy a mule and a pack saddle.
Okay. So. I keep on hitting my things. Okay. As you might remember, because when you broke into the trade post, the back of the trade post is full of stables where they keep they get a lot of, they buy a lot of livestock and sell it, including a mule or two. They can also take orders for animals if you want something specific, and they can get it in. You were never caught, Barrett. It was only Romero. So when you enter, you'll see Osmond do a little look over you. He remembers your associate. And saying, "Hello, hello there, Barrett. Was it?"
Osmond, it's good to see you again. You doing well?
Yes, we're recovering. I trust your associate is far away now. seems she went and fled.
That is true. We weren't able to find her. But my reason for coming into your shop today, I was hoping to get a pack animal.
A mule, would that do?
Do you have a pack saddle to go along with it?
Of course, man. I could do the lot for 20 gold.
20 gold, that seems a tad high, don't you think?
We have to recoup our losses after your friend came in and, well, beat up my friend and stole a fair amount of our personal belongings. We've had to increase the prices, you see, to make up for our losses.
I can understand your point of view. However, I feel like, you know, Rhaenyra's problems don't really affect me as much. We haven't really been in close contact.
This price is not a punitive measure on your part, Barrett. I've had to increase the price for all my patrons.
Hmm.
And I assure you, these are a high quality mule. They're strong and sturdy, young and virile.
Fortunately, I only have about 18 gold.
I can do it for 18 gold.
18 gold? Alright. Have a deal, sir.
Brilliant. And I'll get your animal ready.
Thank you. I'll be waiting here.
And of course, if you hear wind of where Romero has got off to, I would be incredibly thankful to know that she's far, far from here.
I heard from a few travelers going down to the Druid Circle. Apparently she went off west.
West, you say?
What's over there? I'm not too certain.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And you can see he turns to go and get the mule, and he starts to think. He taps his small, short, sharp black beard. Sees his lanky figure moves into the stables. Grabs his pack saddle. Gets the mule presentable. I believe we agreed on 19 gold.
I thought we agreed on 18.
Oh, 18. My mistake, sir. My mistake. Here's your mule. And he's gonna reach out his hand.
Take the reins.
If more news crosses you of Rhaenyra, then be sure to let me know.
Will do, Osmond. However, unless she comes back, I'm not really too sure what's all out west for her. Especially on
Neither
alone.
am I. West from here is some of the tallest mountains in the continent.
Yes, but as you know, she is quite crafty.
Sneaky, I think, would be more appropriate.
Hmm.
Fiendish and sly.
How is your bodyguard doing?
He's doing fine. He's fine.
I'm just glad I was able to treat all your wounds that night.
Yeah, yes. It was an unfortunate night. And well, I would hate for it to happen again. Marmon and I, is that the other trader that took most of the damage from the fight. We've had to keep an eye out in case somebody else comes snooping around. It is good to see that you did not follow in her path. Hmm?
Yes. However, I am curious. Has there been any more goings on in the town since I've been gone?
He'll put his hands behind his head and lean back. That Taylor is still desperate to join the militia and prove himself. I'm sure I remember you spoke with him before.
Hmm.
I hear hunters returned yesterday with a freshly slain deer and quite elated.
What about Holman?
Holman. And his eyes will narrow. Holman continues to be a thorn in my side.
Sounds like not much has really changed around here since my leave of absence.
Not much at all. It seems that seems that Holman is quite determined never to trust us. And at this point, I've given up. If he wants to stay and glare at me from across the way, then he can do so. Doesn't affect me either way.
It was nice talking to you again, Osmond. I think
Yes.
I'll be on my way.
Yes. That meal will serve you well. Till we meet again.
Till we meet again. And I'll, before I leave, I'll give him a short prayer.
Yeah. Yes, thank you.
Alright, and then I'll, go meet up with the others.
Great.
As he walks up, he'll find Exelion singing a song of his people.
In the Elvish tongue.
In the Elvish tongue. Well, he's gonna. Yeah, I guess. In the Elvish tongue. It's colder than before. The seasons took all they had come for. Now winter dances here. It seems so fitting, don't you think, to dress the ground in white and gray. And he starts whistling.
So whimsical.
Is Rhaenyra jamming to this?
I presume so.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if we're all actually in the same place or not.
I think you've done all your shopping, right?
I still gotta buy the saddlebags, but yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ooh.
Or actually, saddlebags and the food. And the torches.
I thought you. Oh, never mind.
So I got the saddlebags or the pack bag and the mule. I'm right near Xelion. Bear's gonna walk up to him, kind of like snap his fingers, get him out of his whistling.
Ah, Barrett, yes. I was just, singing an old song of my people. My parents used to sing it to me when I was younger. Shall I sing it to you?
Perhaps later. I was in need of your skills if you have the time.
Ah, what skills might that be?
Well, first let's get a little bit more private.
Right.
And Barrett's gonna lead him over to like, not like out of town necessarily, but like somewhere kind of like secluded. I want you to check and make sure there's nothing, well, like magical or arcane affecting either the mule or the pack.
Ah, with the detect magic spell.
Yes.
Unfortunately, brother, it'll have to wait till tomorrow. I didn't memorize that spell today, but I'll make a note of it, and tomorrow morning, I'll check it out. Fair enough? It's so quiet I can hear my thoughts touching every second that I spent waiting for you. Circumstances are for me, no second chance to tell you how much I've missed you.
Well, thank you, friend.
Ah,
I missed
yes.
you as well.
Oh, no, that's just the song. Yes, I didn't mean that literally.
Well, I still missed you, friend. He's gonna pat his leg because he's so fucking tall.
Ah. Well, shall we get back to Rhaenyra?
Yes, let's.
Right. And Ecthelion starts walking back over towards where we were gathered before.
Great.
My beloved, do you know, when the warm wind comes again, another year will start to pass. And he starts whistling again.
Alright. If you want to, we can say that you got the if you want to subtract the gold, you can say you got the torches and rations from the trade post when you got the mule. So we have to go back.
Oh wait, I
Could've
thought
got
I
the saddle-
gave near the gold for that stuff.
No, I just got the gold for the saddlebags.
Alright, cool.
Was the saddlebags 5 gold?
8.
There.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I think you're right.
4?
Yeah. I was thinking of the pack saddle.
We got all that done.
Yeah.
Alright. Think we're meeting back up with Rhaenyra and the outside, right? The outskirts?
I think so.
How many torches and rations did you buy? Master Dwarf.
That's a good question. I got 3 gold and 24 silver. 3 copper? I don't have the thing open.
Barrett, would it be alright if I put my backpack with your things on the pack mule there?
Yes, go right on ahead.
Thank you. I'm a bit, well, I haven't worked out well ever. So, this backpack is stifling. It's just, I can't stand it. And he, like, hefts it up onto the pack mule's pack saddle while he's singing.
Right.
And please don't ask me why I'm here. Something deeper brought me than I need to remember.
Lovely. The rations is 3 gold for a week, and torches 5 copper.
Out of gold. You said 3 copper?
5 copper for a torch.
5 copper.
Actelion's just whistling in the background.
I love him. He's wonderful.
I only got 3 copper on me.
I do love the second edition loop of go into dungeon. Yeah, we've got so much money. Go back to town. We have no money.
Yeah.
Well, you can convert your silver into copper. You can pay them in
So
silver.
it's only 10. Yeah, so I guess you said a week's worth of rations is 3 gold, right?
Yes.
Alright, so I got a week's worth of rations. And I guess how many torches sounds right? Like 4?
I think so, yeah. We got 4 people. 4 lowly humans.
You only need one of them to be lit at a time, as long as they stay close together.
You know what?
Oh,
I
you
don't have to
backups?
worry about their weight, so we're getting 4.
Oh. We live in opulence.
Mhm.
We were once young and blessed with wings. No heights could keep us from their reach. No sacred place we did not soar. Still greater things burned within us. I don't regret the choices that I've made. I know you feel the same. And he goes back to whistling.
Yeah,
So
So-
I'm gonna take a good look at him and just kind of go about his business.
Alright. So, resources have been we provisioned. I imagine Barrett's at the counter counting his coppers on a desk, going 1 copper piece, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's enough. Okay, cool. I've still got a bit. You got your stuff all ready.
Mhm.
Hitting the road again, or the trail again, rather.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alrighty. So, back to the world map. And we can do the same thing, but in reverse.
And rangers wield two-handed swords.
Like great swords.
One in each hand. Yeah, one in each hand, or like a big sword, because they're very good at one in each hand.
No, like a two-handed sword.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, they can.
Because I do have one.
As we leave town, Actelion looks up at the sky and says, or he sings, "My beloved, do you know How many times I stared at clouds, thinking that I saw you there. These are feelings that do not pass so easily. I can't forget what we claimed was ours. And he goes back to whistling.
You, know that song quite well.
Ah, yes, my parents used to sing it to me when I was younger.
Yes, I had a friend who was quite fond of it.
Wonderful song. Always loved it.
Are you a, what's the word for it? A storyteller?
Nay, I'm a warlock. I have a patron from beyond this world. Taught me all I know about the arcane arts, and gave me these gifts. And he holds up his hands and wiggles his ring fingers, and then points to the small stones orbiting his head.
A being who gave you gifts.
Yes. Almost all I know and have. Truth be told, I don't know much about the being, or from whence it came, but its knowledge is vast. And it must be powerful indeed.
And where do your allegiances lie?
My allegiances lie with the forces of law and order and goodness, of course.
I suppose we can work with that.
Hopefully. I try.
Well, try and keep pace.
Of course. And he goes back to singing.
Well, of course he does.
Moments lost though time remains. I am so proud of what we were. No pain remains, no feeling. Eternity awaits. Grant me wings that I might fly. My restless soul is longing. No pain remains, no feeling. Eternity awaits.
And so we travel onwards up the trail.
Alright. So, by about late in the afternoon, you see a group of wild cattle sort of grazing in the fields. About 17 off the trail.
One of those would be useful. We could use it for milk or for food. But alas, it's probably owned by some poor sap who works the fields.
It seems a bit far out for that. We should look if they have an owner.
Oh, he's probably about somewhere. A drover or something. At the tree line, perhaps. Taking a piss.
Let's find out. Manira will go searching.
All right. What are you looking for?
Well, I'm assuming, if they're cattle owned by a farmer, probably some guy on a horse. Maybe he's dismounted or something, but...
You're a little bit out of town now, and you can't don't see anything. I don't see any other humanoids. Once you get a little bit closer, you do see that the cattle have a branding on them, but they seem quite rugged. Doesn't seem like they've they don't seem like they're being owned by anybody particular at the moment. Perhaps they were at some point.
Where are we on the world map?
Let me just do the calculations again.
Are we the green dot?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
How many
Yes,
miles
sir.
till they leave the terrain? 30. $35, 30. You can make it to the Grove by night, the Druid Grove by nightfall.
Nice.
So you would be by 3 o'clock. Probably where you are actually. That would be about right. Or either they haven't been owned by some civilized folk in a while, or they seem rugged. The cattle.
Like dirt all over them, scratches, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Can you said they're grazing?
Yes.
Rhaenyra's never done this before, but you can give it a shot.
Oh, no.
Sort of show kind of find the median point between all of them. Sort of clap her hands together and sort of flap her arms forward, trying to usher them northward
Okay.
with us.
Yeah. I go, Rhaenyra, hey, I'll handle it. I'm trained with, animal handling.
By all means, sue yourself.
Yeah, let me give it a try.
Okay. Alright, you can roll animal handling proficiency. Very nice. So, before Rhaenyra can use her ranger skills, you come in and show your talent, ushering them towards you. They do obey, so it seems that they were, at least at one point, owned by somebody. And I mean, it's not very common, they just materialize in the wild.
Are they branded?
Yes, they are branded.
Ah. And I go, look, Rhaenyra, they have brands. Look, we can't take them. They're owned by someone.
I don't put much faith in that someone still being alive.
Why not?
Well, one, they're quite out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't see anybody around to put claim to them.
What animals are they?
Cattle.
Cattle.
What do you think we should do with them? I mean, we are headed to the Druid Circle. We could take them with us.
That
Yep.
was my idea.
Maybe quite a serious crime in these parts to be a cattle rustler.
Mm,
Hmm.
well, it's at least better than leaving them out here for who knows what to get them.
Is the brand legible? Like, does it say anything, or is it just like a letter, or what is it?
It is a letter. Yes.
Uh,
This letter is. Let me just double check.
I'm actually illiterate.
Are you okay? Well,
Yeah.
You'll recognize it as a shape.
Yeah. Well, I'd recognize letters, but I don't know
Yeah,
what
yeah.
they mean.
Yeah. You'd be like, I know that shape.
That's
I've seen that shape somewhere.
it's some kind of writing, but
Is it a common letter?
Yes.
Because I can't read those either.
Can
And Barrett.
can
that's a good-
Barrett?
I know.
It's gonna be so funny if none of you can read common.
yeah, I put
I thought common was a given, isn't it?
You can
Unless
speak.
you-
common.
speaking,
read.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
like everybody but warriors can take reading for one slot with a language they can already speak. Like even in the Thief's Handbook, they kind of expanded it so thieves can learn how to read too. But it's pretty much only if you take a slot in it. But to speak your native tongue, yeah, that's free. Just not reading it. And I mean, I can read my own magic and stuff, and with the read magic spell, I can decipher other people's magic writings. But I don't like read signs or anything. Which is really weird for a Grey Elf, because they're supposed to have access to, like, libraries and shit.
I mean, libraries written in the Elven tongue. You can read that. But otherwise,
No, I never learned how to read. Just not.
Really, not.
Yeah.
All right, never mind.
Yeah, I never spent a slot in it. I was more
That's
interested in
even- yeah.
spellcraft and like
No, I think that's
somehow
hilarious,
ancient
because
history.
they're
Yeah,
like- Oratory, ancient history.
yeah,
That's really cool though, because it's like I can read magic and can read my spell book, but I have no understanding of other languages.
yeah. The written Elvish tongue or the common tongue. Yeah.
Yeah. That's quite cool. Well, I will describe it. That it is. You see a symbol, which looks like two mountains pointing upwards.
Right on. See that? Look, two mountains pointing upwards. That means mountains over there or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna ask the Rangers if any of them know.
Let's ask the rednecks.
They're gonna look at you like.
I don't rightly know.
Damn, so Barrett can't read common either.
I've really got to learn how to read one of these days.
Wait, so do we automatically start with common?
Your
You're
native language.
yeah, you're native.
Because
you
my
can
name
speak
is
And then-
is Dwarven.
Common is extra slot for if you're not human.
hmm
No. I can understand common, just can't read or write.
Wonderful. We can't read or write a ubiquitous language, but my God, we can all see in the dark really well.
Dwarves are supposed to be able to get dwarvish runes for free. Like they can read dwarvish runes for free because they're from the dwarf's handbook at
Yeah.
least. If you run it
Yeah,
that way.
I think I remember that because we have had Barrett read Dwarven runes before.
Yes, I think. Oh, so I guess I can't read or write regular Dwarven, right?
Well, that is regular dwarvish. The runes.
Yeah, the runes.
Yeah.
That's what they write in.
Right. Something comes along Dwarven, I got that.
Yeah.
It has happened a couple of times. Okay, so they have been branded with some strange foreign symbol.
Look, guys, they've got a brand, so maybe we shouldn't take them. They're probably owned by someone in these parts. I mean, even though there's no drovers tending them, they're free range, the cattle.
Very well. If you believe their owner to still be about, we can leave them be, and they would slow us down anyway.
And when you turn to leave, you'll notice that you're being watched.
Well, actually, you know what?
Look there, see? That's probably a drover. Look, we're being watched.
Yeah, to define being watched. See a pair of eyeballs?
You can see. Let me just roll the. You can see about 240 feet away. At first you think, nah, they might, that could be, those could be farmhands. That's, you know, looking a bit closer, nah, that clothing is rugged even for the most lowly of peasants. Remember things, but no, they're slightly hunched. Their skin is dark, almost green. The ears are pointed. They have sharp teeth. These are orcs watching you, and there's not some human farmhand drover. No.
Oh, gods, it's orcs!
You know, now that you mention it. Yeah, having Ecthelion point that out, I instantly draw my bow, seething with anger. And I aim towards the bushel or whatever the hell they're hiding in.
Okay.
Come out, cowards!
Swing.
Okay. They are 240 feet away. That's quite some distance. What is the range of your bow? Is it a short bow?
It's a short bow. Its max range is 150.
My max range is 200.
And could you set up my token for me real quick?
Oh yes. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, it's right here. I can't actually cast spells until it's set up. You remember how to do it though, right?
That. Yes,
Okay.
I think. Here we go. There we go.
I think my magic
Um,
missile is going to be probably similar range. I'll check.
The top bar is
HP.
move. HP. Okay.
Yeah.
Are we still on the world map?
Yes, I'll drag you over to a battle map in a moment.
I don't know if I need to reload the page.
Is the movement isn't called movement, right? The like attribute I'm looking for is it base move?
Yeah, I
think
think
so.
so.
Base speed. Yeah.
Speed. Yeah.
HP, speed, and what was the final bar?
Armor class, but I don't remember what it's called.
It might just be called AC. Yes, it is. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Save changes.
And then don't forget to save it to the sheet as well after you're done saving changes.
Update default token.
Yep. Yeah, update default token.
Alright, cool.
There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, thank
Is that
you.
all as it should be?
Yeah, I just haven't put my movement down yet, I guess. I don't know where it goes on the sheet. I'll have to find it. I'm not familiar with the sheet yet, so
No problem. It seems to have updated for me at least.
yeah. Yeah, I updated it on the token myself.
Alright. Nice. I did go through over the last couple of weeks and got a whole lot of battle maps and icon and tokens and things, so we can
Cool.
I used that website that you pointed me towards.
Oh,
Good.
okay. Yeah.
And my old trick of using Magic the Gathering cards and then clipping the art off them.
Oh, yeah. That's really
The
useful.
tokens.
Yep.
Yeah, it's great because I can just search like MTG Goldfish or like any like site, and then if I just type in like wolf or something, it's like here's a dozen or so pretty good fantasy wolves
Yeah.
without getting slop or something. Okay. And I will bring you over to move party ribbon here. There we go. And we even have a road.
Well, the picture's still not there. Damn.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm liking this. This looks really cool.
Oh, thank you. Okay. I like the image you've got for Barrett's icon. Not icon, is like character thing.
What does Barrett look like?
It's from Baldur's Gate 2, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, that's like the default from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
And then I just need to cancel this one. So red's health. You said green is speed, and blue is armor.
And blue was AC, yeah.
How would I do AC then if I also have extra against missile? But I just need to remember that then.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, if you've got 2 different ACs. Okay, let's measure this. I can't. There's not enough space on the map. So, to the west, 240. Is that what I said? Yeah, 240 feet to the west. Is the orcs.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn invisible.
Ah, yes.
I got that little incognito token marker.
Oh, yes. Good idea. Yes, you're definitely. Just see the orcs go, oh no, and then poof, gone.
So are these trees?
Yes, those are trees.
Okay. Is Barrett holding an axe?
No, I'm a cleric. I got a. I forget what it's called.
Hammer?
Yeah, I think I got a great
Yeah.
hammer. War hammer. Yeah, warhammer.
See if I got a hammer dwarf.
Where's Ramirez's icon gone?
We were all getting portraits, so I updated my circle to an actual picture.
Oh, alright. Back in a moment while you're all updating your things.
What color is Barrett's hair?
He's got red.
Red hair.
Yeah. I know the portrait doesn't say it, but that's like one of my favorite portraits from Baldur's Gate.
It is a very good one.
Stroking his beard and everything.
Can't tell if he's winking or if that's just a bad eye.
Do you have a shield too?
That.
Yeah, I got a body shield. I'll set up my saving throws at some point.
It actually updates for you if you click the update button. And if you're multi-classed and you have both classes checked and to the appropriate level, it applies the best saving throw between the two classes for each of the categories.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is fantastic.
Yep.
It's great.
I didn't even notice the update saves button.
Yeah, they did a lot of good work on this sheet since the last time I used it. I haven't used it since like 2016 or 17. And it was pretty much bullshit back then. It was horrible.
Can I
Compared,
have 2 shields? Can I have like a shield on my back and one I carry?
Yes.
Oh, I gotta do that at some point.
yeah. It is supposed to apply a -2 to hit if you have one on your back, though. But it does give you the AC bonus. And it's especially good if it's a magic shield.
Mm.
I think, can spellcasters do the same thing? They can have a shield on their back as long as they don't like use it.
It would be considered armor, so I don't think so.
Yeah, if that was mages, yeah. Mages can't use shields.
What about warlocks? Or
I'm a mage, yeah. It's a warlock is a mage kit. It's a kit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't use shields at all. It would just hold me back and weigh me down, and like I probably wouldn't even be able to get a spell off while I was holding the shield, because the metal would interfere with my spell casting.
Yes.
I understand why they did that. It's just a little weird.
It changes if you're a fighter mage, though. If you're a fighter mage, because you're part fighter, you can use shields. You just can't wear armor and cast spells. Like, if you didn't want to cast your spells, you could put on a suit of armor and just fight like a fighter. It's kind of useful if you, like, run out of spells for the day, and then just put on a suit of
Yeah.
armor. Yeah.
How do you feel
Move
about
into
bards
fighting
in
mode.
second edition?
Huh?
How do you feel about bards in second edition?
I like them. I think they're really cool in second edition. Especially if the DM uses guns. Because bards can have proficiency in any weapon. So
Ah.
guns kind of make them, because guns are kind of like an equalizer in second edition. Like they
End of your life.
they punch through armor. Like it's normal attack rolls versus monsters though, but if you're fighting like people, at I think it's close and medium range, they punch through armor. The only thing that counts towards AC is dexterity and magic. So if you're wearing, plate mail +1 or whatever, then the +1 counts, but the plate mail doesn't. Yeah. And then they're balanced too, because they can backfire and hurt you. Like if you roll a 1 or a 2, depending on what kind of guns, depending on what level of technology you're using.
Mm.
So it's a mixed bag. But they can kill a level 1 character pretty easily. A backfire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And then they can wear up to, I think, chainmail. Their only hassle is and they can't wear shields. They can't use shields. The only hassle is
Oh, no, they can do bucklers,
their
can't
magic. What?
they? I think they can do bucklers, can't they?
No, they can't use shields at all. Thieves
I
can.
thought they could do-
Thieves can. Thieves can use shields, but not bards in second.
That's weird. They got proficiency in every weapon, but they don't know how to hold a shield.
They can have proficiency, yeah, like a fighter. But their main drawback is their magic. Like, in order to, if you capture like a wizard spellbook or something, you have to, if you want to learn the spells, you have to translate them into bardic notation, and it's like basically like researching a spell. It takes like weeks.
Mm.
Unless you have the read magic spell. Like if you're lucky enough to roll the read magic spell when you get your
Yeah.
spell book. Because they get their spell book at level 2. And it has
Yes.
1d4 random spells in it. So it's a crapshoot. If you're lucky enough to get read magic, then the class is a breeze. Like you don't have to translate shit. You just use read magic, and then you can copy the spell down into your book if you want to try to, or if you want to try to learn it. You roll to learn it, and then you can copy it down into your spell book because you know how to read it from the spell. But otherwise, you have to like spend, it's kind of a hassle.
Mm.
What about
Is that
Bard's
1D?
Song?
Is that a random selection of first level spells, or could you accidentally get like a 9th level spell and be like?
Yeah,
wow.
it's 1d4 random first level spells in the book.
Oh, okay, good.
And it's like it's already in bardic notation when you find it, and it's just like happenstance. Like you don't role play it. It's just like at the end of the session you gain level 2 and then the DM just gives you the book. You just like you could put in flavor like you find it underneath the covers of the bed, or whatever.
Mm. Or you could have that they have it, but they don't understand it until 2nd level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, you're supposed to find it by happenstance, and it's got
Oh yeah.
it's got 1d4 level 1 spells, and certain spells obviously are more useful than others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But
Okay.
how would Bard's Song work? Oh, never mind, John. Are you ready?
yeah. I mean, I'm keen to talk about, because bards are cool. They've got some cool abilities.
Yeah.
But first, you've got to deal with these orcs on the horizon.
Yeah. For the longest time, they're not a combat class. But eventually, when you get read magic and like the copy spell, and you get to a certain level where you can start casting 3rd level spells, and someone in the party might let you, read their spell book or something so you can learn the fireball spell, then they start building power,
But don't they stop at like what 5th or 6th level for Bard spells?
Something like that. I don't remember.
Max they can get is 6th level spells. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Still not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have some thief abilities, but they don't have the stealth ones, so it's just
No.
not super useful.
I thought
They
they just
get,
had.
They get climb, detect, always pick locks and read language, I think. So yeah.
And pickpockets. Yeah.
Hiding. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's what I meant. Yeah, not pick locks. Yeah.
Still
Alright,
some
cool.
bards.
So, orcs on the horizon, marching towards you. What's your move?
Okay.
I'm gonna
Are
advance
they-
and take a shot with my sling.
Wait until they get into range, did you say? Or.
How far are they?
240 feet.
Okay. Magic missile is 60 yards plus 10 yards per level. 70 yards. 210 feet. So I think they're just outside my range.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait
By the end of the. Yeah.
invisible.
Good idea. Yeah. As soon as I. Oh yeah. Yeah. After their first turn, they'll be within range. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So one.
How tall are these trees?
That's a good question. I need to convert meters to feet. Okay, maybe.
Oh, the map is in
No,
meters?
maybe. No. I just think in meters. the
Oh,
map's in feet.
Yeah.
They're probably around 14 feet tall.
oh, okay. Not tall enough for my purposes, I guess.
Yeah, they're not big sturdy oaks. They're just sort of in the plains,
Yeah.
scattered around. Yeah. So one's Barrett's readying his sling. You've gone invisible and got and a blast magic missile when they approach. But Mira, what are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna... Is it like a climb check to go from here up to here?
Up the tree?
No, there's like a little embankment thing. Does
Oh,
it take a climb check to get up
well,
it?
You could go. Yeah, you could go around, like up and around, or
Well-
you climb up the side of it. Yes.
Not for me, obviously. I'm talking about the orcs. So if I go up there, they have to make a climb check to get to me?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see, there's two of those, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna try to move over there when it's my turn.
But Mira, what are you going to do?
I'm probably gonna, end up holding the shot. Should we? Well, I guess maybe not now that you're trying to move. I was gonna say, should we move like to the edge of the map or something so we have more map to use? But same difference, I guess.
Alright, it's. They'll just
We're kind of in the middle.
yeah, they'll just be slowly approaching. I can extend the battle map so I can just plop them in a black. It'll be black space, but it will work, I suppose.
I guess, yeah, I'll just hold my shot too.
Cool.
They're really far.
Oh,
That did not expand how I was hoping it would.
yeah.
It always does that. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. Okay.
Can you drag the map layer? Is it like a?
Oh yeah, I could drag the map layer, yeah. Like that. And then go tokens, select you guys, and try and plop you in the same spot. I think it was there? Or was it one below that? Like that. Alright, so the orcs are going to advance and enter magic missile range.
Is it my turn yet, though? Because I wanted to go over there.
Oh, okay, good idea. Okay, roll initiative then.
I did. I got 7.
Alright. They will roll theirs.
Where they hide initiative at again?
Can we count how many there are?
Yes, there are 8 of them. I got a 9 as well. So +1 for each square that you are moving.
I'm actually gonna move down here. Is it my turn or?
Well, we need to add the speed from the others first.
Oh, my speed is 12. So
No, I mean like weapon speed to the initiative.
I'm not using a weapon. I'm just walking. I'm a medium creature, so my action speed would be 3.
Yeah. So that means you add 3 to initiative.
And it came out to,
moving?
yep, it came out to 7 because I
Ah,
rolled
okay.
a 4, and 4 plus 3 is 7.
Okay. All right. Okay. I did not know that's how it worked. All right. So you so you guys will go first.
Where are the orcs at?
They are
Oh, they're to the
just
left.
slightly off the edge.
Okay,
Yes.
I was
Just off
expecting
the
them to come from the north.
Oh,
And they're
sorry.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Oh, no, there's a log. I'm gonna take cover behind the log.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So
So
they shall.
how many movement? So if I have 6 movement, I can move 6 squares. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't aware we were doing group initiative. I thought we were doing individual initiative, so that's why I rolled a 7. That would have been my individual initiative. But how
Yes. No, so
is group
I
initiative
prefer-
still on a D10 for?
Yes.
Because I've never actually done group initiative on 2nd edition.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I quite I think it's so much faster. I just do one person rolls a d10, and then you all add your weapon speed plus
Oh, and that's when you go.
casting time, weapon speed.
Yeah.
And then that
Okay.
determines when you're going to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's gonna roll the D10?
I'll do it.
Okay. Yay! So I would actually go on. I would actually go on 10 in that case, because it was a 7.
Okay, great. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's when I would go 10.
Alright, cool. So do your move to your spot. You've moved behind the log, yep. 11, 12. The orcs are going to move. They were at 100 and 240. They can move 45, so they are now at 195. Which brings them just over the edge, like literally that'd be just over the edge of the map, just slightly. But that is within range. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Am I waiting for anybody more? Anybody else?
Yeah.
Alright.
We're holding our
19.
shot, don't we go at the very end?
Well, we won initiative, so you can hold until they take their action, which they
Hmm.
did. They moved onto the map.
Yeah.
You should be able to shoot them now.
Okay. Alright, then.
I don't
Yep.
see their tokens though. I don't know if we're supposed
Because
to.
they are
So let's see.
just over the edge. That you are
Oh,
from
okay.
from where you are to. Oh no, they literally are on the. They're literally the last square. I can put. There we go. 1, 2, 3.
Take a shot with my sling then.
Oh, it's a lot of them.
That's all of them.
You just keep adding more.
That was the Warhammer. Ignore that.
Can we yet identify their weaponry? Are they out in the open?
You can see that none of them have bows.
Fantastic.
They have yes. I was very unlucky.
One of them looks different than the others too. Might be their leader.
Yes, that.
Oh,
Aha! Dun,
I
dun,
think you're smart
dun.
or something.
Okay. So they have moved into range. So if you wish to make your attack,
Does a 4 hit?
let me. Where's my music? There we go. Here it is. Thaco's still 20, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Four hits, yes.
Mhm.
Oh, hit on a AC of 4. Yeah, that hits.
3 damage.
Great. Where'd my dice go? That's right at the bottom of the screen. Oh, I should hide that. Oops, sorry, I forgot to click the thing. They are dead. Yes.
Oh, that's their hit dice. Whoops.
Yeah, I forgot to hide that one.
Yeah.
Oops.
Whoopsies.
Dead. Alright. What's the rate of 5 your bow? It's 2, right?
To my Barrett sling.
Well, no, he said bow, so I think he was talking about you.
Oh, sorry, I meant sling.
No, I think the sling is just 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I couldn't remember. Alright. Remember, do you want to make your shot? If you can.
I can barely, yes.
Alright.
At up my max range.
Yeah.
Shot number 1. -5 penalty for a long range.
Oh yeah.
6.
Was there like a drop down or something for the range category on when you rolled the attack roll?
No.
No?
I had to type all the ranges in.
Oh man.
You hit nonetheless.
Alright. 4 damage.
The arrow arcs through the sky and embeds itself in the chest of the orc, but it still remains standing.
Oh. Actually, I forgot. I
Oh, shit.
I actually have a bonus to hit because they're my favorite enemy, but hit anyway, so there you go.
Do you get a bonus to damage? It's just a hit.
No.
Yeah.
+4 to attack, -4 to encounter reaction. And
Oh yes, I remember that.
I think what the exact wordage is, but I wrote it has to attack the foe if possible in combat.
Yeah, I do love it. Okay.
Then, I have a second shot then if turns over, rounds over.
Well, it will. Would you like to? Are you going to fire your magic missile, Ixilion?
Yeah.
Okay.
So at this level, I only get 1 missile. I'm gonna try to shoot, or I'm shooting the one that looks different.
Mhm.
And he takes 4 damage.
Nice. Okay. You're still invisible, so just
Well,
out of the blue,
I would
this
become
bolt of
visible as soon as I shot the missile, though, because
yeah,
it's
but
not.
I mean like yeah. But like the bolt would have come out of the blue, be like, wait, where'd this come from? And then you'd appear behind it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but only until the end of the round, though, because I can become invisible again by willing the
Yes,
ring.
Yeah. So the bolt flies through the sky and smacks the leader square in the chest, wins him momentarily, and he is looking particularly shocked and not particularly not particularly well. Remember, you can make a second shot.
All right. Given that amazing magic missile, I'm gonna knock another +1 arrow and just go for the leader.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay, so this actually, technically, this will be at no penalty because favorite opponent and +1 arrow. I rolled like absolute garbage. 14.
Oh, that does miss.
Wasted arrow.
Which is the end of the round. Can I please roll d10? I shall roll d10 for them.
And then
I'll do it.
I marked one of my magic missiles as having been cast.
Great. I got a 3, 7. Okay. What's your boy doing?
How many are left?
Some become invisible
7.
again.
Great.
Is it 7 or 6?
And I'm
So it should be
casting.
7.
I think there's 6 tokens over there.
Oh.
I guess I'll just stay where I'm at and shoot.
I will also shoot.
I will shoot another magic missile at the risk of becoming visible once I shoot.
I'm not gonna add another orc. I just miscounted them. Okay, cool. Alright, okay. That's it for these actions. Alright. Okay. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then they're going to advance.
Oh yeah, they're encumbered, huh?
Very wise.
I was like, why are they only moving 9 squares? And I was like, oh, aren't they wearing chainmail?
Yeah, they've got their movement is like 9 and then in brackets 12. It's like
Yeah, yeah.
they're wearing stuff. Yeah.
Natural move is 12, but they come encumbered.
Yeah. 7, 8, 9.
Oh, 8.
10.
I'm gonna
8,
shoot
yeah.
another magic missile
Okay.
at the one that looks different. Hopefully that's their
Okay.
leader. Hopefully, I'm keep my fingers crossed. 2 damage.
Ooh.
I'm checking off my second magic missile spell.
Okay. He has been hit, and you see him. Oh, he gets pushed back, almost staggers onto a knee, but is able to lift himself up. Oh, he is very close to collapsing. His comrades look at him like, "You good? You good there, boy? You good there?"
And I'm visible
He's-
again.
Okay. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Yeah.
15. Yep, okay, go. You can make it a shot.
How far away are they now?
From you, they are 110 feet. Yes.
I'm guessing that misses.
Sorry, yeah, it does miss.
Could I ever so slightly alter my plan by moving forward 1 square and then fire?
I will allow it. I will allow it.
Alright.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Mhm.
19. Alright. At the leader? Yeah.
Yeah, we're going for the leader again. But this time he's in my medium range, so now I get
Yes.
actually a +2 overall.
Oh, nice.
So,
That hits. Barely.
alright. Lay 3.
Much better. So the leader staggering towards, trying to urge on his men. When another arrow arcs through the air and hits him right in the thigh, and you just see him stagger and stumble and collapse forward. I'm gonna make a. Oh, do you want to fire your second shot?
Alrighty. 5.
That does hit as well.
And then I guess this will be towards the guy that I shot earlier.
Okay. Damage
4.
And they are. Which guy was that? Let me just.
Yeah, I don't think we ever chose which token it represents,
Yeah.
but it's the guy I shot before the leader. I did. Where is it? Did I do 4? Yeah,
Yes,
I think I
I
did
think
4
you did.
damage some last time. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so 8 in total.
Dead. Fires the second shot and kills another one.
Nice.
A moment. Need to find the morale modifiers. Okay, there they are. Okay. Okay, -2.
Oh yeah, I have grease.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna memorize one of those.
okay. They are going to continue to march forward. Past their morale check. What's everybody's actions now?
Same thing. Magic missile, the speed of 1.
And then, right,
Same thing.
and
Drum and then shoot.
Yeah,
Cool.
move forward 1,
all
shoot.
right, cool. Can I have a D10, please, from somebody? I will roll. I got a 1.
Wanna roll it up.
I thought Barrett was rolling it.
No,
I
Our,
usually
our combat leader, right? Barrett?
yeah, I can.
Does our combat leader have combat luck?
Oh,
That's pretty good.
No,
That
not
wasn't
bad.
there.
yeah. I
guess-
think I might beat them with my speed of 1.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I guess I'll
One.
move up 2 and then shoot.
1, 2, 3, 4, and they're going to advance.
Oh. Are you aware of the token ruler?
What, sorry?
Are you aware of the token ruler?
I don't think so.
So if you lasso the group and then you click and drag them, and while you're dragging you hit the right mouse button and it opens up a ruler that lets you set waypoints like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Roll20 is pretty robust.
Oh. Oh.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah,
And
I
then-
didn't know you could do that.
After a token moves, you can click it and hit the X key, and it will show you where they came from.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So you could just move them and hold down. Oh.
Yeah, you lasso the group,
This is-
and then once the group is selected, you click it and drag,
Yeah.
and then while you're dragging,
Wow.
you hit the right mouse button and it turns the token ruler on. And you can set waypoints, so you can go around corners or, walk up hills or staircases or whatever.
Yeah. I did not know of that. That's really helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome. Definitely welcome.
Okay. Yeah, no, very helpful. Okay, cool. So they're moving closer, and I'm very unlucky and didn't roll arrows on any of them. And it's a 10% chance on both, Yeah. Alright. So that's 4, 5. I believe that's magic missile.
Oh, right, yeah. So their morale is like completely unshaken by their leader
I
being killed.
It's currently at they took a -6, but I
Yeah.
rolled a 2.
Okay. So I'm gonna. Are any of them injured? Can I see any injuries, like arrows sticking out of them or anything?
Currently no. The ones that have been injured are killed.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna shoot the one in the middle of this group with a magic
Okay.
missile for 4 damage,
Okay.
and see if that makes him chicken out.
Yeah, he's also dead. Okay, now they are.
And I'm checking
Get
off
out of life.
my 3rd magic missile spell.
It's a lot of magic missiles.
Yeah, luckily this one of the stones that orbits my head has spell slots in it.
Yeah, I was so used to the wizard shooting one barrage of mana missiles and then taking a nap.
Yeah, yep. I kinda... Well, I didn't sell my soul, but I...
Close to it.
Close to it. I can never be proficient with weapons, ever. Ever. I just don't get weapon slots.
Yeah. Okay. Their leader falls, and they kind of look at each other and go, and they continue marching forward. Then another one gets blasted by another magic missile, and then you see them. The fear strikes their what they have left of a heart, and you can see their footing get uneasy. They are preparing to flee.
And I shout out, yeah! I mean, yay!
And then they turn.
Run, chickens!
With all as fast as they can.
Like Bastion Bucks, I'm like, yeah, run, chickens! Ah!
You hear garbled screams and cries. They run past their fallen orc brothers, their leader lying dead on the ground. Far off towards the mountains.
I wonder what sort of loot they have. Because didn't we kill like 3 or 4 of them?
You did kill 4 of them, including the leader.
Nice. Barrett, I wonder if you could use their chainmail. Would it fit? Would it fit? What's Barrett wearing? What kind of armor?
That's what I'm looking for right now. Best. Okay.
I think,
Did I
Any-
not? Right. What?
anything up to like hide chainmail, I think would be an improvement.
Yeah, I do have hide armor.
Yes, chainmail. If you could find one that fits.
You might have to get it altered.
Yeah.
So I'll take the chain.
There's a smith in town. Yeah.
Plus, we might be able to sell the other ones for like half price or something, or maybe we could get a little bit of gold for them. Maybe for scrap metal or, you know,
Yeah. They're
trash.
Very low quality. But you could take them if you want, if you can carry them.
What kind of weapons were they holding?
They had,
Is it like hand axes or?
yes, well, they had axes, they all had axes. 2 had spears, the other one had just an axe, yeah. And the leader had a spear.
Maybe our ranger buddies could use some of that stuff.
Think about that. Well, first, do they have any money on them?
Yes, yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
In their little pouches.
Oh yeah.
Their little orc pouches.
Sure. Alright, let me. Do orcs have?
Maybe they've got some draught. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. What
Okay,
about their
so-
legs? I don't need those.
I don't need those.
I don't need those.
Okay, so first one had on them. Oh, that's good. First one had 6 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Second one had 4 gold pieces. Third one had 5 gold. Oh, sorry, had 2 gold and 50 copper. 5 copper, rather. And the last one had 3 gold, 5 silver.
Six, 10, 12, 15 GP.
That's
enough.
pretty good for 4 gold. For 4,
Yeah.
4 orcs.
It's enough for 5 gold for each of us. And
Oh, I forgot your ranger friends. I forgot to put their tokens down.
It's
Sorry about
fine.
that.
We didn't even need them.
For future reference, these are the bowmen, and these are this guys with swords.
oh, they either have
Two
bows
each.
or swords, but not not both.
No.
Wow, they're
2 are
dirt
Green
poor.
bowmen and 2 are the
Yeah,
yeah.
dirt poor. Oh, maybe the guys with swords have shields though.
I don't
Yes, I think they. Did they not put them on? Actually, I should change that. Sorry, I think I forgot to add the shields.
So are they like real henchmen? Like they count towards somebody's max number of hench, or was it just
Yeah.
they're like shitty little 0 level hirelings that are dressed like rangers?
No, they are henchmen.
Oh, okay. So they have like ranger skills and all that shit. Tracking and animal empathy and
Wait, Kane, what's your charisma at? You bought 4 dudes.
Two each.
Oh, 2 each. Um,
They're I'm pretty sure.
Let's
I'll
see.
check. Did so I put the stats for them. I'm pretty sure I gave them the first level. First level ranger stat, warrior things. Yeah, they are.
what
good
is
thing
the,
she's almost level 3. If they catch up to her, they'll leave.
There's no point hanging around somebody if you're better than them.
Yeah.
And they will expect to get a shit because that's that you agreed to. They agreed to help you with the issue with the forest, but they wanted their share of the loot.
Yeah. But they're her
As henchmen, I want
her
loot.
henchmen, right?
Two of them are Ramirez and 2 of them are Barrett's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
do not understand the skirmish button.
Where
There are
is
so
what?
many features.
Where is it?
If you go to followers,
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
there's like what 10 different things for it. I don't know if it's like supposed to be like, you send 10 people to go fight another 10 and
Oh yeah, that looks like battle system rules, maybe.
Oh yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, rules are completely different in battle system.
Yeah, that looks like it.
I guess that makes sense. I think I can have like 50 followers at a certain level.
Yeah. Plus you get different kinds as a fighter. You get like a little
You can get some
platoon
pretty
of
cool ones. Yeah.
personal bodyguards that'll come with you
Yeah.
on adventures. And then there's a
It's
leader
really
that leads
cool.
your army. Yeah, and then you get an army, and then you get special forces too.
It's really cool. That's why I love henchmen. So when you were like, oh, we should go and get some, see if we can hire some people from the druids. I was like, yes, please. It's such a cool idea. You have this little cohort of people that, some of them are there just because you promised them a share of the loot, and they're like, yeah, I'll come along. You guys seem competent. But then you start getting people that just come to you because you're famous, and if you're a cleric, they see you as like a. You're following the will of their gods. They want to help you, and it's like, or if you're a fighter, it's like, well, I want to go learn his masterful ways, and wizards can have an apprentice. They don't really get.
Yeah, they don't get followers. They can still have henchmen though.
Followers. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like you can have an apprentice, but they don't like generate hordes of followers.
Yeah, paladins don't get followers either. Pretty much all the classes do, except for paladins and wizards. There might be a wizard kit that does, though. I'm just not sure.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I can imagine that. Okay. So the bodies have been looted. The orcs have been driven off, and I will say, when you're inspecting the orcs' bodies, they have some rope on them, like a little. One of them has like a little sack that looks like it had some hay in it at some point.
Any
Tied to his
booze?
waist. Any booze? No, not at the moment. There's an empty wineskin on one of them. Looks like they'd
right.
had booze.
Oh, it's dropped.
Yes.
Did we get any XP?
Oh yes. I'll calculate that at the end of the session.
Okay.
I normally post it the next day or on Monday, or my Monday.
Oh, okay,
Go
gotcha.
through and do all the I have a little XP channel in the Discord server.
If you want, I can send you a macro that'll calculate XP for you. It makes it really fast, so you can do it after every fight.
I think I'll be interested to see how it works, but I kind of like having a little bit of a look over all the things that have been done, and but I'll have a look at it. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So I probably am gonna get off for right now.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's it?
Oh, it's
Ah.
only 7 o'clock, man.
Oh, dude, it's like 3 a.m. over here.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're on
yeah,
the
I'm
East
sorry,
Coast?
Yeah. You're in Australia, right, Josh?
Me? No, I'm in Washington State.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Why?
only-
It wasn't Australia.
It's only 12:18 here.
Alright. Later, guys.
All right. Have a good night. Sleep well.
Good night. Sad face. Poor guy couldn't hack it.
Huh. Well, it's like 3 a.m. for him, so it's like,
Yeah, I know.
if he gets
always
up
feel
for
bad
work
about
or
it.
whatever, probably gets up at like
Yeah, I
6
always-
in the morning, So he's been up for 21
Oh.
hours.
Yeah, no, I do frequently. I go, I don't know why I said it's 7 o'clock. I should have remembered. I don't know why I said that, but sometimes I just completely forget that. Oh yeah, no, it's actually different. It's much different. Because we used to have like, oh yeah, for one guy it was when one guy it was like 11, the other guy it was 2 or something crazy, and I was like, oh, I have to keep track of all these different time zones.
Yeah. Let's see.
All right.
That macro. It's really cool. It accounts for henchmen in the party. So
Oh, cool.
first
Yeah,
thing,
cool.
first thing it does is it asks you, the name of the monster, and then how much experience points the monster is worth.
Mhm.
Oh, no, sorry. Actually, it's the name of the monster and then how many of them there were. So you have to do it by like. So for that encounter, there were what 5 regular orcs and 1 leader.
Yes.
So-
Six regular orcs and
6.
1 leader. Yeah.
So you would do, orc, and then it asks you how many. So you put in 6, and then each orc is like what 35 experience points or something, like 75. I can't
The
remember.
leader's 35. Yeah.
Yeah,
And the one's 15.
And then it asks you how many player characters there are. So there's 3 player characters because there's 3 players, and then how many henchmen. For that encounter, technically there were no henchmen because they just weren't there.
Yeah, because we. Yeah.
And then it asks you how many hit dice the monster has, which for orcs it's 1. And then it asks you how many of them you actually defeated, like you actually killed. So the ones that ran away didn't count. The ones that died do count. And then it asks you how many fighters are in the party.
Mhm.
And it, after you hit enter, it spews out experience for player characters with 1 class, player characters with 2 classes, player characters with 3 classes, and then NPCs with 1 class, 2 class, 3 classes. And the NPCs are, obviously henchmen and like
Yeah, henchman.
followers that actually have a character class and gain experience. And
That's quite cool.
yeah, it spits out how much experience the player characters get and how much the NPCs get. And then it takes into account how many hit dice worth of monsters you actually killed versus how many warriors are in the group. And then it spits out experience points for the bonus experience points for warriors for defeating hit dice of monsters. So obviously,
Isn't it like
it's 10 experience
level,
points.
though?
It's 10 experience points per hit die per level.
That's what I thought it was. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So like,
Alright.
if there were 6 hit dice worth of orcs that we killed, well, in this case there were only 3. we only killed like 3 of them, or maybe 4 or whatever. And then there's only 1 warrior in the group, which is the dwarf. So it'll spit out
Umira is a
ranger.
a ranger.
Okay. So if we killed, say, 4 of the regular orcs, then there's 2 warriors in the group. It divides the 4 by 2 and spits out 20, and it says 20 experience points per warrior level. So Rhaenyra's level 2, so you just multiply 20 by 2. She gets a bonus of 40 points. And then I'm guessing Barrett's level 1 still, because he was talking about it earlier. So 20 times 1 is another 20 points on top of the group XP that they get. And then you do 1 more for the leader because he's a different type of monster.
Yeah.
So 1 leader, 3 player characters, no henchmen because they technically weren't there, yada yada yada. And then because the leader has like maybe like 2 hit dice or something, or Like 1 hit die plus
It's
3.
it's one, but it's
Yeah.
one, but it's guaranteed to be 8. Yeah.
Okay. So 1 hit die, and because there's 2 warriors in the party, it divides by 2 and it rounds down. So there's no bonus gained for the leader, for warrior hit dice defeated or whatever, because there were too many fighters. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So it's super
Yeah, 'cause you
useful.
can think of
Like,
that macro, that could be really useful.
yeah, it allows me to not have to take the time after the session to go like, okay, what did we fight? You know, what did they fight again? Like, what monsters? Because at the end of every encounter, I put them into like role playing and exploration mode, so they'll be like talking to each other and picking up loot and stuff. And while they're doing that, I'll calculate XP, and it goes right into chat, so they can record it at their leisure. Let's see. Find group.
Yeah, the only issue is, I do quite enjoy just posting the full amount the next day, because then I can add in like role playing bonus or like casting spells bonuses and using skills.
Yeah.
So I probably will still do that. But
And
that would be very helpful.
You can also do that on the spot as well. Like as someone's casting a spell, you can say, "Hey, you get X amount of XP for that," or someone who.
Yeah, I probably should do that. I do that
Because
with
honestly,
Cyberpunk, and it works quite well. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it takes way less time.
Okay, I might do that in the future.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I forgot that sometimes I use emojis for the names of my macros.
Yes, yes, I saw. You told me about it.
Yeah, and experience is one of them. Because I keep up, I got a line of macros at the bottom of my screen. Like I have one for the travel one is one. I have one for random encounters, one for generating NPC parties, one for calculating XP, and I got like 20 of them.
Wow.
Okay, here it is. Group XP. Copy. Hopefully it'll work in Discord, because this is another one of those. How did I do it before with the other macro?
I think you DM'd it to me on a Roll20. Yeah, on Roll20.
Oh, on Roll20. Okay. Okay, so slash whisper slash WDM hi slash whisper slash DM hi. There, no. Slash whisper space DM hi. No, that didn't work.
Oh, wow. And that just sent the actual thing.
So you can see that though, right?
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. So that's just with all the defaults. How did I send it to?
I think you just sent me like a message in Roll20, like a private message, like how you messaged me initially saying you're interested in joining the game. That.
Oh, a
could be
mail.
on Discord.
Okay. Yeah, I sent it to you in a mail. Okay. Okay. There it is. Boom Boy John. Travel macro.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's me.
So new private message. Group XP macro. Oh, no. Wrong. Boom. Underscore boy. There we go.
Yeah.
Boom Boy John. And then group XP macro. I'm not a robot. Paste. Then. Okay, so it should be in your mailbox now. But you can see how easy it is to read, right? There's a section for PCs with one class, two classes,
Yeah,
three
yeah.
classes. That's for multi-class, obviously. So the numbers are
Yeah,
gonna be different on each line. And then NPCs, they get half as much as PCs get. Because henchmen, they're supposed to get half a share, and then it's in the player's handbook if you want to look it up. But henchmen and followers, they get half a share of XP, and player characters get a full share, so they always get half as much.
Okay.
But it's still possible for henchmen to catch up to the player character's level because of, like, if the player character's multi-classed and the henchmen are not.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, yeah. So, and then you can see there's a section for rangers with racial hatred versus that particular enemy. So, like, if you have because a ranger is supposed to pick a racial hatred by level 2.
Yes, Mira has a hatred of orcs. Yeah.
Yeah. So when they defeat orcs, they're supposed to get twice as much experience points per hit die.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
And then all other warriors and rangers earn X per warrior level. And then there's a line for bards, which is half as much as warriors. And then it shows you how many PCs there are, how many NPCs there are, and how many warriors and bards there are at the bottom. So that if you do this macro 3 times in a row for 3 different monsters or whatever, you could just look at the last one and refer to how many PCs you put on there. If you can't remember, how many PCs, how many NPCs, how many warriors and bards. Yeah, makes it way easier.
Okay, number of creatures in the encounter or number of adventures completed. What?
Yeah, that's for if you want to do adventure experience points, like a bonus for completing an adventure or a dungeon. Because monsters aren't the only things that you can give out experience points for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I like doing it like the next day or something.
Yeah.
I look over all the things and then I can, because I have in mind, I'm like, okay, when they complete this dungeon they'll get, it's supposed to be, isn't it supposed to be like
there is no
more than the entirety of the XP you could have got in the dungeon, but no more than 1/10 of the total XP needed for the lowest one to level up, I think. I'll check it again.
I don't think I've ever seen any guidelines for that, but you could be right. I don't remember ever reading that or anything about it really.
The DMG and the XP thing.
Yeah. But yeah, this is another way you can dole out experience points for. So in 5th edition, GMs do like milestones.
I hate milestones so much.
Yeah. So, but in 2nd, you can just give out experience points if there's a milestone event, right?
Yes, I like that much better.
Yeah. So, and then this group XP macro will, divide the experience points according to whatever, however you want to spin it or whatever. But yeah, it's super useful, man. This thing is so fast. I basically open up all of the monster sheets for what they just fought at the end of a fight while they're role playing the aftermath of the fight. And then one by one, I just put out, yeah. So it's kind of like in the background I'm doing it. And
That's cool. I might have to do that.
yeah, it pops up in chat so they can just kind of, copy the like you double click on the number, hit, control C to copy, and then paste right into your character sheet.
Cool. Okay, so for the number of creatures in the encounter, would I do 7 because there were 7 orcs, or would I do 4 because you killed 4?
So you do the total amount of one type of monster. So
Okay.
in that instance,
Yeah.
we encountered what was it, 6 orcs and 1 leader orc or something, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah, you would do one of these for 6 orcs, and then when it asks you how many you defeated, that means literally how many you killed. Because the other ones ran away, so you don't get the bonus for those. You still get the XP because you survived the encounter with them. Right? That's what it's all about, is surviving the encounter. So characters that don't survive, if there's a character that dies they don't get XP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. You get XP for
surviving.
Incentivizes trying to get people to retreat. I really like that about second edition.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very difficult trying to convince 5th edition players to even accept surrender, because it's like, why should I? You're just a pinata of XP.
Yeah.
Like, well, it's not exactly wise to waste resources, health being one of those resources, trying to eliminate all of them when you can just scare them off and you live to fight another day.
Yeah. Yep. And you still get the XP. But it's balanced though, because you don't get the bonus for actually killing them, and you don't get whatever loot they were carrying.
Yes, exactly. You don't get their loot, and also, fighters don't get that die defeated thing.
Yep.
Yeah. So it is balanced, but it's quite, it's cool. And I like adding all the, you look over all the morale modifiers, and you're like, okay, so because like for that, obviously, enemy has spellcaster. It's like, yeah. They figured that out quickly.
Yeah.
Leader dead.
Yeah. And those modifiers are like, some people like kind of rigidly use the bonuses and penalties or whatever, but it goes a lot faster if you just kind of use them as guidelines. Like, oh, this guy's
definitely
at half health and he just saw his buddy get nuked by a fireball. I'm gonna give him like a -5,
Oh yeah, no, definitely. That does that does really it makes sense. Sometimes situations aren't accounted for in the rules.
Yeah. And morale checks are on 2d10, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Just checking. There's a lot of, because it's weird. Sometimes, because like encounter tables are weird too. Like if you use published encounter tables, it looks like originally, I mean, when you first look at it, you're like, okay, this is a D20, right? No, because it goes from 2 to 20. Oh, it's 2d10. No, it's not that either.
Yep.
It's a D12 and a D8. Did you know about that?
Is it really?
Yes, yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so what that does is it makes it so that the outermost encounters are less common as the innermost ones. So the way it works...
Yes, I suppose it would, yeah.
Yeah, because it's a D12 and a D8, it creates a bell curve. So imagine you roll max on the D8, but minimum on the D12. That's a 9. And then maximum on the D12 and minimum on the D8. That's a 13. So what that means is everything between 9 and 13 is the most common, because that's the plateau of the bell curve between 9 and 13. And that's why there's 19 entries on a random encounter table instead of 20. Because there has to be an uneven amount because you're rolling 2 dice. Obviously, because it goes from 2 to 20.
Be a 1, yeah.
Yeah, either can't be a 1.
Yeah.
And then what that also does is it makes a perfect bell curve so that everything between 9 and 13 is common. And then I think it's 7, 8, and then 14 and 15 is uncommon. And 5 and 6 and 16 and 17 is rare. And then everything outside of that is very rare.
I did not know that. Thank you for because I've been using that distribution of I have 19 instances and it follows the rare uncommon layout that you've described. But I didn't know you had to. I've been rolling 2d10 for a while.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a d8 and a d12.
Yeah, d8 and a d12, and for some of the terrains, it kind of ruins some things because if you notice on a lot of the terrains, wolf is common. On like in a temperate climate, wolf is on almost every table. So wolves come up a lot. And I used to run wolf encounters where they were like dead fucking hungry and they would attack anything. But they're not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be for like almost like for mood. Because you're supposed to hear them howling and stuff. And there's only supposed to be there's only supposed to be like a super small chance that they will actually come in and attack campers. Because they'll usually only like normally animals will only attack if they're cornered. That's how they kind of the general rule, and at least in 2nd edition. So, but yeah, there might be reasons why you want to capture wolves or like hunt wolves if you're on a quest to get wolf pelts or something. Yeah. So yeah, but there's a lot of animals that are like that they're common, and they come up a lot in a lot of the different terrains. So sometimes you kind of have to like, well, I don't want to run wolves again. Like, wolves again, you know? Yeah. So you could throw in, instead, like, some dire wolves or, like, wargs instead of wolves or, you know, you kind of just get creative with it. Because technically, wolf, warg, and dire wolf are all on the same page in the monster manual.
I was so it's like the same thing.
Yeah.
Just flick to that page and you've got multiple. That's what I love about 2nd edition monster manual is you've got so many pages which are like, here's a monster and here are 3 versions on that same monster. And it's like, oh,
yeah,
that's so cool.
Yeah. So it kind of lets you, it gives you more room to get creative with it and make it so that the encounters aren't boring. Like, because I've ran wolf encounters probably 50 times, and I've had players go, wolves again, you know, and they just nuke them with fireball and move on. So, yeah. And it's a pittance of experience too. But if you use it for mood, it's so much better. Like, you know, the light radius from the campfire only goes out a certain distance. So from just beyond the light, you hear, "Oh," you know, and then it gets the player scared, like, "Oh fuck, I got shivers running down my spine." You know, just thinking about how many wolves might be out there. And you're like, you can't tell how many are out there, but you hear growling, and like glowing red eyes in the darkness, or you know, shit like that. Just for mood. And if they want to attack, you know, let the players attack, but most of the time they're going to be like, spooky, but I'm going to stay by the fire because hopefully they won't, you know.
Yeah.
And you can still give experience points even though there was no combat, because technically they still survive the encounter. Because you could decide to go off and and fight the wolves, but yeah. Anyways, hope you like the group XP
Oh, yeah.
thing. I don't know if you decide to want to use it or whatever, but I just thought that I would help you out by doing that because it makes XP way faster. You don't have to bust out the calculator. Yeah.
To calculate it, even if I end up maybe not doing it at the exact moment of the combat, because I'm normally doing like 50 things trying to manage everything.
Yeah.
But, it's like I use the same layout for the encounter tables, but I've filled them in with my own stuff because I've made like some ones for some specific areas on the hex map.
Yeah.
But rolling. I'll be interested to see if rolling a D8 and a D12 is going to change. It will change the average, obviously, but I'll see if it's that noticeable.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And the Dungeon Master's Guide has it's not a chapter, it's like part of a chapter on how to make encounter tables, and it breaks breaks down the rarity by spot on the table.
Yeah.
So that you could
That's what I use it for. Yeah.
So
it's quite good. Because I've got like a encounter type table, which has got some, because not all of them are going to be combat, obviously. So that has plenty of non-combat things on it, and then some of those call for rolls on creature tables.
Right.
Yeah, because wolves sometimes just I've done a couple of times. Wolves just sort of watching you from a couple 100 feet away, just shadowing you for a little while and then peeling off. And that adds to the tension quite a bit.
Yeah, the tension. Right. Yeah, that's what a lot of the animal encounters are supposed to be about. It's like, you run into them, but they might not automatically attack. Usually, like sometimes they do, just because at your whim, or I feel like having a combat encounter and I just roll bears. So they're hungry bears. They're just gonna attack you.
Yeah, hungry.
It just comes down to how you want to spin it, pretty much.
And sometimes the players are like, I feel like fighting a wolf today.
Yeah. Sometimes they do. Yeah. So.
And
or
sometimes you roll deer. And it's like, there was some deer grazing. Isn't that lovely? Okay,
yeah.
We can move on.
Yeah. Or if there's somebody who wants to make a magical, cloak or something, and they need fur, they might purposefully go after wolves or something. I'm gonna look for the alpha. I want to get the alpha, for his coat, so I can make a nice, fine fur cloak. And then maybe possibly enchant it.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I've said before to Kane, but I love the idea of players going on quests to make magic items or to get special gear, or held and getting his holy avenger like that. I love that sort of stuff. Yeah,
there's a chapter in players option spells and magic that revolutionizes magic item creation, and it breaks it down. It breaks it down so that the construction of the magic item can come out to a formula of step-by-step things that you have to perform in order to create the magic item, and it also gives the player a list of things that they have to go and find. So if they, and it's pretty cool because it breaks it down by special abilities or whatever that the magic item has. So if it doesn't have any magic, any special abilities, it's usually pretty simple. So you only need, a few certain things that you probably find in a town or something. But the more extravagant a magic item gets, if it has certain spells it can cast, or charges, or if it gives an innate spell-like ability, what is it? Well, invisibility, the Ring of Invisibility. That's an innate spell-like ability that gives you. Because essentially you put the ring on, and then you will the ring to activate whenever you want to, and it basically casts the invisibility spell.
Yeah.
And it's not a once a day thing. It's like ad nauseum almost. So it like it might take something like really fucking rare to make a ring of invisibility from some kind of like illusionary creature, you know, something weird like that.
That's cool.
Yeah. But anyways, hope you enjoy the macro, and thank you very much for DMing. I really enjoyed the session.
Oh, yes, no, I'm glad. I'm glad you are. Yes, it's always. Yeah. First couple of sessions with new players is always sort of like, I mean, gotta get the feeling of the, you know, the atmosphere and the tone and stuff, which is what I was going to do until my grandfather had a heart attack, and I was like,
Oh
I
yeah.
have to do this. But I was going to join early so we could talk about tone and atmosphere and the kind of general vibe of the campaign. But I feel like we got that across adequately.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it too.
Yeah. Yep. I'm
Yeah.
enjoying playing this character. Thank you for letting me play a warlock. It's actually pretty fun so far.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the role playing is quite good. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be plenty of downsides to being like to to the way you've acquired your spells. But it's really interesting. I'm liking the character so far. I'm interested to hear more about his story.
Yeah. Yeah. I in order to get his story down, I kind of need to know a little bit more about the world. But
Yes, I was I kind of ran out of time this week. I was a bit busy, but I was going to write like a because you said you wanted to be an expert on the War of the Dragon.
yeah, because I took ancient history in the War of Dragon.
I was going to send you a couple of paragraphs just sort of detailing the war.
Yeah.
And
you can put that into a handout so other people can read it too.
I was going to do that. Yeah.
It's really
Yeah,
useful to have lore and handouts so you can kind of disseminate it, like, because you pick which player has access to it when you click on edit. Yeah, it's just like character sheets. You give people access to the sheet to read, or to edit, or both.
Okay.
And
yeah.
so, like, my spell books, I have access to edit and read because obviously I have to change it as it goes on. But the ones that you write for like lore, you don't have to give people permission to edit. You can just give them access to read, and it allows them to, you know, read the story of your world, and it lets you control how much they learn at certain times. Because there could be other parts of the history. Yeah. Other parts of the history that come up.
Yeah.
Usually, people will kind of get bored if the handouts are too long. So you might want to break it down by, like, you know, subject or whatever, time periods, or however you want to spin it.
Yeah, that's why I always feel a bit not rude, but I'm just like I don't want to impose by sending somebody my big Word document and be like, read this. Like,
yeah. I've had a DM that was like that.
I was scrolled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, here's all the rules on one handout. There you go. And I was like, and it was a very, very, very custom campaign. Like, the spell schools were different, and, like, you know, the priest spell access was like everything was different. Even the economy was different. Like, there was all the prices were not the same as in the player's handbook.
Oh.
And even the rate at which you gained money was different. It was really strange. And kind of
specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it wasn't
yeah.
broken down into subjects. It was just all in one handout.
Oh.
And I was like, God, I gotta read a novel, you know, to make a character. when I just want to know about wizard stuff, you know? I'm making a wizard, I just want to know about wizard stuff. That's it.
Yeah, I might have to make some handouts. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Thank you again
yeah.
for running, and hope
Yes,
to see
you're very
you
welcome.
again
I'm glad
next.
you enjoyed it.
Yeah, next week.
Yeah, I'll see you next
Same
week.
time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same time.
All right. Have a good one.
Alrighty. Hopefully Skylar can stay awake longer.
Yeah.
Poor
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Good luck
Alright.
with that.
I know. I do feel a bit bad, but you know, it's the way it is.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
Alrighty. You too. You
And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to check out our links down below. We have links to our Patreon and PayPal if you want to help us out. If you want to donate to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, there should be a link just below and to the right of the game screen. And let's see if any of my friends are online. You know what? I'm probably going to do a world building stream after this anyway, so I'm not going to raid anyone. Again, hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Let's see, 9 o'clock? 10 o'clock? I think 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, which is 1 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to play Delta Green. So, yep. Going to jump right into that. All right. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Bye-bye.